Yeah, you would.
Right now. So welcome, guys, to session. I forgot the number, but it's 44.
No, you say season 4. You have to say season 4.
No, it's session 44. Guys, by like next session, it's gonna be a year of us playing this campaign. April 10th.
Happy birthday!
This campaign's gonna be a year old, guys.
That's great.
It's gonna be able to drink.
How that works.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy.
Is that
No,
not
kurwa match.
Shut up, Juan.
Oh.
Okay.
It's okay, he didn't say anything too bad.
Okay, yeah, you. It's okay to swear, but like.
No, I know you didn't say anything.
There's a
too
couple
bad.
words we just tend to avoid.
Level 2 swears.
If you want, I can tell you those
Level
words.
2 swears, I like that.
There are different levels of swears. Some of them
I
we
like
just
to hang
don't
out
touch.
around level 1.
All right. So, while I panic and try to get back into the seat of a DM after 2 weeks of not playing,
Cool.
last time we left off, the Vanguard's Revelry had made their way into the jungle wastes of Kubara. You guys had finally traveled from the Endworld Mountains into the jungle and into the capital of the country known as Newthrone. You guys got your payment from a certain wizard who you had made dealings with okay, crumpling wrappers. Who you had made deals with to retrieve some psionic magic items from the Temple of the Sapphire Eidolon. You guys...
Can you hear that? I'm really sorry.
Yep. Yep.
You can hear everything.
Okay, Juan, we still love you. Maybe.
Daddy's disappointed, Juan.
Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
mad. I'm disappointed.
You guys... Oh, Lord. You guys spent some time in the city of Newthrone, getting adjusted to civilization after having been out in the wilds for such a long time. Eventually, you guys made your way over to where you believed Athedon to be after deciphering the Fjarlin scroll. Through a week of travel, you guys dealt with the jungle, dealing with tar pits, and eventually a massive Tyrannosaurus Rex, nearly 5 stories tall, with tentacles and a second maw in the middle of its chest, 2 maws. The beast chased you guys as you ran through the jungles of Athedon. Unfortunately, you guys lost your robotic aide, the shield guardian that was accompanying you guys.
Didn't last long at all.
Yeah, he kind of got smacked. in a teleportation kerfuffle. You guys got a little turned around, leaving behind Bramgrim and the shield guardian. Eventually, the shield guardian fell, and Bramgrim almost did as well, but you managed to tear apart the beast, pulling Bramgrim out right before he succumbed to the acids of the 2 Maws' digestive system. You guys also saw tens of Dragonborn knights, paladins, running out of the jungle to your side. And last we left off, Bramgrim, you're laying down on the ground, your flesh just dissolving, your entire body covered in blood, digestive mucuses and acid. You see a familiar gold dragonborn paladin standing above you. He looks down to you. He just says, "Son," and he puts his hand out.
Ralrut doesn't know what's going on.
Don't worry.
I don't think any of us know what's going
no
on.
one knows what's going on.
And
Ralrut's gonna put up his echo.
Bramgrim, oh
I thought your echo was out because we were fighting the 2 Maws.
I mean,
Destroyed.
So you guys are laying there. You guys are all standing there. Bramgrim's laying on the ground. The rest of the Dragonborn Paladins have sort of encircled you guys. And
oh, so we're just fucked.
well, I mean,
No, it's fine.
the Dragonborn Paladins have sort of encircled you guys, and the Gold Dragonborn is over Bramgrim with his hand outstretched to like pick him up.
Oh,
It's gonna.
Ralrut puts his
out.
hands up.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Juan,
Okay,
Juan,
no, stop.
Juan, we just got back, dude. Remember what we've talked about like a million times?
I knew exactly.
It's
what
not
you
even
were
a
going
bad
to do that.
word.
It's not what you're saying. It's the look.
Does that earn a bleep right off the
Oh
bat?
God, fuck. Probably. Well,
Oh no.
okay.
least
Get
we're
back into it. We are back.
Anyway, I'll just reach up, grab his hand, and then say, "I guess it's time to come home." Oh God!
He puts
Ignore
his
me.
he outstretches his hand towards you and he picks you up. And you stand onto your feet. And he just like leans in a little bit, still clutching onto your hand, pulling you into him. And he puts his hand around you almost like going for a hug, and he just says into your ear, "This is a little more complicated than you think it might be." And you feel you hear a small metallic click.
Oh.
And you guys all see as Bramgrim is quickly turned around and dropped back down onto the ground as manacles are slapped around his wrists.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Actually, shit. What do we do?
You see Bramgrim's pushed down into the ground, but he doesn't seem worried looking at his face. He just gets pushed down onto the ground, and the rest of a few of the Dragonborn, you assume to be Athedonian, are around their one injured friend that was also devoured by the two maws, but the rest are slowly moving in on the rest of you guys.
Okay, so my echo's here, right?
It's okay.
I'm gonna move it over here, 30 feet, and then teleport.
I'm gonna head out.
Oh, he's gonna ruin everything.
Alright. Well, I'll say roll, and yeah, this will be, because they're watching you do this. So roll an initiative check. Let's see if you do this faster than they,
Oh shit!
than they move.
Here we go.
Here we go again, bitch. Hey,
It's good to be back, guys.
There's a lot of them, and not all of them share the same initiative, so some of them will potentially, they get multiple rolls because
Damn it, dude.
there's a lot of them. I don't.
This is great.
that is a big chonker.
All right, I'm just gonna roll really quick. If any of these
Big
get
chunker.
if any
Just
of
so
these
you know, before the
above
session
19.
ended, the Golden Paladin healed me up to full with
you
lay
go
on
before
hands.
them. Yeah, he healed
He healed
you
me
guys.
75 points. You get 5 points per
okay. Well,
Paladin
then why
level.
didn't you say so?
What did you say so?
Dude, I
Well, it's
wasn't
too late
there. What do
now.
you expect me to do?
So
I think you were there for the end.
there
You
is
stole the kill, but that's okay.
okay. So yeah, with a 21, just barely,
Oh, wow.
a copper dragonborn steps up. Okay, so the copper one's the only one so far. Come on, load of shit. Yeah, so the copper dragonborn, as you step forward, he steps as well, and he's gonna make an attack towards you.
Oh.
Wait, I'm moving my echo.
Never
though.
peaceful.
Peace
Yeah,
was
he
never an
sees you
option.
moving your echo, so he's stepping forward and he's just gonna strike.
Nice.
All
Hi,
right.
joke's on you. I have 87 hit points. For that.
Joke's on you. There's like 20 of them.
Oh, so he gets 2 attacks actually.
No.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yo nunca digo mala palabra.
And you are super surrounded. The first is a 24. Or no, 25. The second is a 19.
You're gonna get boned. I hope you
25
realize
and a
that.
19.
Hey, at least it'll be entertaining.
One hit.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, because those bonuses don't come in until after your long rest, remember?
Oh,
So it
should
does
both
still
hit.
hit. Alright, so this is they are going to light you up. Alright, so these are new sheets. I haven't gotten to use these. So it's okay. Alright. So Juan, you take 8 points of slashing damage as you feel this dark energy.
Reduced to 5.
It isn't. You feel these. Oh yeah, you take 8 points of slashing damage reduced to 5, and then I'm just gonna roll all of this at the same time.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Let's take the L.
You fool.
I don't get why you're freaking out. I don't look worried.
What a ringing vote of confidence.
Hey, let's go. Plus 3.
All right.
Take away 13 of that.
All right, then you take. You take 53 points of damage as they just slam their glaive into you.
Yeah, I don't know what you expected.
And it slices down across your back. Oh wait, yeah, they would have been able to. Okay, yeah. So no,
Almost
there's
enough to one-shot me.
there's more damage on top of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Juan, I don't know what you're thinking, buddy, but this is. Yeah, and then you take an additional 5 points of fire damage as they just slice down into you. You see, they step forth. Their longsword, actually, this was.
Have fire
Just
aspect.
bursts into flames as they strike down into you twice, and then you teleport.
I stole endurance 13, so.
Yeah, I already did the reduction.
My god.
That was reduced.
Owie.
55.
I mean, it's like you didn't hear me say they're high-level paladin.
Owie.
All right, and then is anybody else in the party resisting? Because they aren't walking towards you anymore. They're tackling everybody. Is anyone resisting?
Wonderful.
Police
Guess not.
brutality. Police
Juan.
All right, yeah. Is anybody else resisting?
Probably not.
All right.
No.
The rest of you get like football tackled by gigantic dragonborn all of them in full plate armor, and you're looking at them, and you see every single one of them are just about as decked out as all of you guys. You can feel that when their shoulders slam into your chest, it wins you, but you can feel their armor is magical, their weapons are magical, everything on them just emanates a divine, holy magic as you're just slammed down into the ground and they're slapping manacles over your wrists.
So loaded is an understatement.
Ralrut, what are you doing? What are you doing? There's a bunch of Dragonborn running towards you.
Alright.
Let me
Let's
think.
see, get out of this situation without causing more shit, buddy.
And actually, yeah, there would have been. Hold on. So how many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see how many of them would have been copper because they would have shared the same initiative. Actually, let's roll a die.
Oh, they're coming more colors.
Oh yeah, this is a veritable rainbow. Yeah, so there's another copper dragonborn who's gonna run up. Yeah, he sees you teleport. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They share like the same alignment as like the actual dragon. Like, would a red dragonborn be like the same alignment as like an actual red dragon, or what? Just out of curiosity.
You're not entirely sure.
Ah, really?
Ralrut, make a dexterity saving throw. As I believe this breath weapon.
Oh gosh.
She's about to get
Let's start this off
toasted.
with a banger.
Yes, this breath weapon.
The sounds of Ralrut getting clapped. Music to my ears.
You take.
Camera guy.
Yeah, it's
Camera guy is here.
You take 12 points of acid damage, reduced to 6 because you're resistant. And then he is going to cut into you twice with his longsword.
Dude, they're messing him up.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't have advantage. So that's a 16 for the first strike.
Owie.
And then a 23 for the second strike.
Well, I guess I get hit with 1.
Alright,
Cool.
so you take 10 points of slashing damage. That's already reduced. And then...
How much?
10. I already reduced it.
Oh.
Oh.
And then an additional 18 points of radiant damage as he slams down into you with his longsword as well. And you see there are more of these guys charging towards you.
Oh, I guess I'm out then.
So what are you doing, Ralrut?
I'm out.
Oh, you're out? Okay. Yeah,
I'm just
That
gonna
was
look
quick.
at. I'm just gonna look at.
Oh, and it's not non-lethal either. He runs up to you and he jams the longsword through the side of your oblique. And you guys all see Ralrut gets pierced, like skewered by this fucking thing. As the guy just runs up and just knocks Ralrut down.
I'm just gonna
We
look at my
expect
father and say, "Please save the
18
idiot."
additional damage? What the fuck?
Yeah, you saw
I don't associate with them. I don't even know these
as
guys.
he ran towards you, you see just a divine glow, just and it's almost like the weapon explodes upon hitting you, doing nothing to him but hurting you very badly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at my father and say, "Please save the idiot."
And you hear him, your father just looks at you while you're like down on your face. He nods and he just yells in some other language, and you see the guy looks over. He spits down onto Ralrut, and he doesn't heal you, but he stabilizes you.
God damn it! How am I supposed
Think
to?
that-
How am I supposed to?
I think
work
Bramgrim's
something
dad is
out?
disappointed in his choice of friends.
Ralrut, you you gain a point of exhaustion. No, he's not healing you, so he's probably not gonna heal you for a while, so you'll probably just wake up naturally.
He's just napping on the floor.
Yeah, Ralrut's out. You see, he does the strike, and then he pumps he pumps healing into you just to close the wounds, but he does not bring you to consciousness.
I'll just be at 1, I guess.
No, you're at 0. You're out.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not picking you up.
Never mind.
Yeah, and as you guys are starting to get shackles put on you guys behind your back, and they pull out, like, all of them from their belts. They seem to have this cloth that they all pull out, and you see they cut a piece, and when the cloth is cut, it shimmers with a bright light, and it's almost like the cloth strips they're cutting out glow with this radiant light, and they blindfold all of you, and then you feel like yourselves being gagged as well, and you are all just senseless. It's not even like they're blocking out your eyes or they're covering your mouth. As soon as the blindfold goes over, it's just complete darkness. It's not even something covering your eyes. It's like you're blind. The gag goes in, and you find yourself not even able to muffle, like, grunt or anything. You just can't talk. the same like gag goes around your entire head, covering your ears, and it's just nothing. It's just pure silence. And after a little bit, you feel your senses for a bit. You feel yourselves being dragged, but slowly, almost like being lowered into a sensory deprivation tank. You feel your senses go. And it's just dark. And all of you try to keep some semblance of a level-headedness, maybe, like, what's going on. Let's keep track of time. Like you could be dead for all you know. You don't feel anything. And it's just nothing. Eventually, Bramgrim. It feels like it's been a really long time. And when you finally begin to get a bit of your senses, you feel the, like, cloth being untied from around your head. Your sense of hearing comes back to you, and it's just quiet. Cloth moving around. You finally hear something. You don't know how long it's been. You start feeling your toes and your fingers again. The gag is taken out. And you almost cough, like your voice is being shoved back down your throat. And then the blindfold is taken off. You no longer hear the sound of the jungle outside. But you're sitting in a room. All of your friends laying beside you. And it's a pure stone blocked room. You see no entrance, no exit, no windows. It's a floor of stone. Walls of stone, ceiling and floor of stone. Everything is just blank walls. And standing in there with you is a still fully armored gold dragonborn man. Your father. You see, he's just looking down at you and holding 3 strips of cloth that he just puts in his pocket. No, Joe, you're muted.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Nice.
Hello,
you're muted,
hello,
brother.
Father. It's good to see you again.
And you see, he goes to speak, but then he sort of just watches his, like, he's about to say something, but it gets caught in his throat. And you hear, almost strained, says, "Hello, son." And you can tell he's trying to make his voice sound less sharp.
I'm gonna switch to Draconic then.
Alright. And while in Draconic, there's no accent, so he just sounds normal. So, he just says to you, "It's been a while, son."
What's how has Athedon been for you?
He looks down at you. And just there's a bit of a 1,000-yard stare as it's almost like he's seeing a ghost. And you see he just raises his hand to a crest that is on his chest. A very adorned, emblazoned, fancy crest. And he says, I became the Arbiter. So, I suppose your little getaway had the intended effect.
I wish it didn't have to come to that, but we both know the effects it would have had.
Well, I thank you for your consideration, but your actions, they ripple. There are some who believe that you and yours shouldn't be left alive.
Oh.
And he just looks at you.
If anything happens, please. I brought them into this. I requested for them to help find you again. We have a warning. The dragon cults they're expanding in power all over the place, and you're the only one I thought I could come to ask for help.
He looks at you. And he just says, we know a bit of the struggles you've endured, but we do not have the full picture painted out for us. Tell me what you know, and I may be able to use it to petition for the lives of you and your friends. I believe that... And you see, he doesn't even seem entirely concerned with the warning, more so just keeping you guys alive. He says,
Yeah.
do you have anything of particular import, of particular importance that will... something I can give to the council? What have you seen?
Look through my notes.
What have you seen? What have you dealt with?
So the first thing in terms of after I left, I reached, let me go to the map so I can place this, because I can't remember.
Just let me go to the map, Dad. Give me a second.
So I found myself in Karnath, and I went on a mission into the Nightwood, and we ran into some undead that were being, I guess, angered and kind of controlled by Mabar. Afterwards, we found this new group. They called themselves the Order of the Emerald Claw, and they were using these weird creatures that they called Dolgrims, which were like fused goblins. We were able to take them out, but they're still after. Like, I think they control more in Karnath than even we realize. Then afterwards, I made my way to the Thrain, Flamekeep, and I met up with Morvarex, and I joined these guys in the Vanguard. We headed to Danthaven, we fought this guy. He was calling himself Justice, and he was, he was just trying to do a lot of fucking chaos and all that. Yeah, then I started hearing about these dragon cults, and this is the first time I've been truly terrified since that day when I got my crest. But as a side note, I dealt with it. I was able to separate myself from the dark
What do you want, ugly?
flames.
Juan, mute yourself. It's all good.
It's a very long story. We can talk about this later. I'll try and cover everything else. Eventually, we found ourselves in Sharn and Rot. We had a situation where the elf over here, he ended up dying for a little bit, and we had to run all the way to Fairhaven. That's another long story that I can tell you about later. And in Sharn, we went to the lower cities, and we helped deal with the Dask and the Boromar. They were having a civil war there. But we believe that the dragon cult put it in play, or is using the civil war as a sense of like hiding its true intentions there. And we fear that they're slowly going to be taking over the lower sections of Sharn Road. Who knows where else they are. So, like I said, that's one of the main reasons why I decided to head over here. Other than that, I don't know if I can really have anything else for you. It's kind of a big picture of everything we ran into.
You want... He takes in the whole story. And he sort of leans in. And you're still sitting down up against the wall. You're still manacled, but your senses have been brought back to you. And he just leans in. But what has been going on with you, son? And you realize that you don't have the blade on you.
I found someone else to give me some power as the last dark cursed flames left me. There were these celestials, and they offered to help. And I trusted, and I thought it would be okay, and I wanted to help my friends around me, so I accepted. And it was okay for the time being. I was able to do good with something that the world cast aside to me. And then it started getting darker and darker. More every once in a while, one of the celestials would go missing. Then it was just one, and I thought that I can try and help him. I thought something was a little off of him, but I wanted to trust him. Then he attacked. He attacked all of us, and we had to kill him. And again, I was lost. But around that time, when I first lost my flames, I started getting my holy powers back, and now the Celestials that first gave me the power were inside that sword I had on my hip, and I finally feel like I have some idea of what I want to do.
He sits back, standing back up straight, and I watched. Not all of it, but what I could, and you did what you could. Now, you must do what you believe to be right yourself. And
Father, before you go, or if you plan on leaving, I'd like to ask one thing of you.
see, he looks down. Yeah.
Can you tell me about the 6th clan?
You see, he looks at you and just stares after you say that.
Let's see.
You see there's conflict. He says, son, there's so much that I wanted to teach you before you left. But he takes a step back. I'm afraid that there are steps that must be taken first. I will, one day. I wanted you to work by my side. But first, I'm giving you a chance. Athedon has been kept a great secret for many centuries. Millennia. And you risked that when you decided to leave. Those in the council saw it as a threat. But thankfully, the people who caught you as you ran had mercy and had faith. And you see, he reaches down into his pouch and grabs a fistful of what seems to be almost like an ore, like a rock. It's got a bit of a gem sheen to it. You see purple, you see yellow. You see, he holds that rock and he looks down. And when you left, the mercy was not absolute. There was a part of you that was taken away. see, he's just looking down at the crystal. In order to keep ours safe, to avoid risk. But I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to give this back to you and give you a chance to prove yourself. And he looks at you. He just sits there quiet for a bit, and he says, "What do you say, son?"
I'll do it. Not just for my friends, but for you and the people of Athedon.
He says, "This may hurt." And he reaches his arm back with the crystal, and in a flash, you see divine energy glow around his hand as he just almost like palm fists the stone straight into your skull, and it just slams directly into your head. And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
17.
The crystal slams directly into your skull. It is an immediate, excruciating pain. You succeed. You only take 31 points of psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
As the crystal shatters against your skull, you feel your mind almost tearing, being formed, then torn apart. You see yourself sitting there in the jungle, having fallen into a bit of a ravine, with the Dragonborn completely veiled in cloths, walking over towards you, you still but a boy, and pulling out of you your memories of Athedon, where it was, its people, its history, its culture, your life growing up. And then you're suddenly in a city in the middle of Kabara. But you remember now. And you fast forward through the rest of your life up until this very moment. The Nightwood, Flamekeep, Danthaven, Sharn, Lower Dura, everywhere you've been, right to this very second. But now, with those memories of Kabara and Athedon. You're finally back home. And you feel blood trickling down your skull. As your father is standing there above you, and has now lifted you, and is holding you with one hand, just holding you up in the air. And he looks at you. He says, "Bramgrim, are you back? Bramgrim."
Yes, Father.
He lets go. And he stands you back up. He stands you back up. And he says, "And now, your retribution." He reaches behind himself and he pulls out a familiar leather-wrapped rod. And you see he slowly begins to pull out components as he puts the rod down in front of you. And he sits down. This blade will be your key to retribution, Bramgrim. This is how you will prove to myself, to the Council, and most importantly, to yourself, that you are worthy to be back home. He puts down the rod, and he pulls out a bunch of incense, which he lights. He pulls out 4 strips of ivory, fairly sizable chunks, and he like reaches behind you to hold on to the manacles, looking at you almost as if checking you to make sure that you're not going to do anything. Just looking you directly in the eyes.
I'm just gonna look back at him.
He pulls off the manacles. There's no key. There's just some sort of magic that recognizes him, and just he pulls them off with no issue. And he looks at you. And he puts his hands under your hands, sort of cupping yours. And he pushes you down onto the ground to sit down. And he puts your hands flat down with his still over yours as he begins casting the spell. We have learned what this blade is, Bramgrim. You need to know now what your path is. As you see, your eyes cloud over just as this divine energy surges down his arms into your hands. You are thrust out of your body, staring down at Dawn Slicer. It becomes the only thing you can see. And then you're flying back. Through cloud, through space, through time. And you see this same leather-wrapped rod. Not in your hands. In the hands of Ramiel, the Reconstructor. He activates the rod, and shining out of it comes the head of a mighty, holy warhammer. And you hear in a distorted voice, almost as if being narrated to you, This is the oh shit, fuck, I forgot the name. Oh, I'm panicking. This is Dawn Slicer. But it was not always so. Once known as Dusk Crusher, this was the mighty warhammer of the leader of the Silver Regalia. Ramiel the Reconstructor, in his prime celestial form, wielded this weapon to fight Belshalor and his minions in the name of the Silver Flame. Through endless battle, you watch Ramiel alongside Anna, Evim, and Venzel tearing through hordes of dark minions, till eventually, for one dark fight, the weapon is knocked out of Ramiel's hands and sent down into a dark, endless void as the Silver Regalia is forced to retreat. And one day, Ramiel lost his weapon. And it was retrieved by the minions of the dark. You see shadowy humanoid figures crawling towards this holy rod laying down on the ground, almost trying to stay away from it, like it'll burn them if they even touch it. Flash forward, you see a massive humanoid figure familiar, dark, shadowy humanoid figure as he wills his minions to bring this weapon to him. Even though it's tearing apart their bodies, you see the rod handed from minion to minion as it's tearing them apart, but the shadow and the flame does not care. For he has a purpose with this rod. Eventually, Dust Crusher is taken and destroyed into pieces, fragments of what it once was, a holy weapon for the Silver Flame, now deconstructed. You see Belshalor exert his will upon the pieces of this once holy weapon, this divine gavel, as it reforms into the jagged, unholy, dark blade that is Dawnslicer. And you see within it, he takes a piece of himself and puts it into a vessel, a core. And finishing the blade, he puts it within the blade. It is now a power under his command. And Belshalor used that weapon, gave it to his most powerful champions, to slay those of the Silver Flame. You see the blade in hands of many warriors through time, tearing through those of the Silver Flame, until eventually you see Ramiel once again, now broken. The blade returned to him in one of his darkest times. First, he feels joy, but then anger, as you watch Ramiel take that very blade and jam it through the rest of the Silver Regalia. Their very beings being trapped within the blade. And then Ramiel used Dawnslicer, and he tried to use it to kill Bramgrim Daardendrian. You see Ramiel, now the deconstructed with the blade at his hip, walking with you and the rest of the Vanguard's Revelry up to the top of the shrine in the Talenta Plains. You watch the battle unfold once again. Your friends, two of your friends dying, yourself within an inch of your life, smiting down Ramiel, and then taking the blade for yourself. And the rest continues up until now. This is Dawnslicer, once Dusk Crusher. And as your eyes uncloud, you see your father staring at you once again, just dead, staring you in the eyes. And he says, "This is what you will use to prove yourself, Bramgrim. Reforge this holy weapon. Show us that what is broken and turned to darkness can be reconstructed." And he pulls his hands off of yours.
Where do I... You know what, it's okay. I'll figure out where to start.
He stands up, and immediately you see just like a perfect rectangle out of each wall, except for the one you have your back to, open up as hollowed sentinels march in. They line the back wall as your father picks up the weapon and puts it back into your hand. He closes your grasp around it as other sentinels come in, taking the bindings off of your friends. He says, you will all be questioned to figure out what this warning is, what tidings you bring. Oh. Oops. What warnings you have for the Hollowed Sentinels. And everybody else, you feel your senses start to come to you as a gag is taken off of your mouth. Your ears are no longer useless, and light comes back to your eyes.
To be honest, I was really confused at first because I thought it was really quiet, but I had rhythm muted.
Everyone, you're all brought to your feet, and you're in this just pure stone room with about a dozen sentinels crammed in there.
Am I conscious?
What did we miss?
Ralrut, you are brought up to 1 hit point. Since it was magical healing, you do gain a point of exhaustion.
Oh.
There.
You are brought to your feet, and you see the same gold scaled dragonborn that you guys had seen when fighting the two Maws looks over all of you and just says, you will all be questioned about the movements of Belshalor and the cults of the dragon below. Whatever information you have, best give it. Any instance of you meeting with these people, any instance of you combating these people, all will be told. The more information you give us, the less reason we have to end your lives. And you hear him, he's saying all of this in common, no longer in like the jagged, broken tongue. And he looks over to you. He looks around to everybody. He says, try to escape, and we will kill you. And he looks at you, Ralrut. Tell anyone of Athedon, if we do let you out, we'll kill you and make sure nobody knows you ever existed. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Ralrut's over here pissing his pants. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I mean I'm barely standing up, so Ralrut really doesn't have much to say. Man's at 1 hit point. He's gonna fucking. He's like, okay.
Whatever you say, Chief.
Stub his toe and.
Whatever you say, bro. I learned my lesson, sir. I'm sorry.
I don't want no trouble.
I don't want any trouble, sir. Look, I'm sorry.
You stoned endurance and still took.
I'm not gonna apologize. I'm just gonna. Ralrut is like barely. Is standing by a fucking thread. A little kid could probably injure Ralrut right now.
They could probably sneeze in your general direction and you'd die.
Yeah, that's why.
They smite with a sneeze.
Oh, that would be cool.
Holy sneeze.
Holy sneeze,
Achoo.
activate.
Well, I mean, they're all dragonborn, so if they sneeze, you're kind of fucked.
You're kind of fucked.
That is true.
Yeah. So, you guys are all led to separate chambers, all put under Zone of Truth spell, and unless there is any resistance, what are all of you going to tell to the people, to these guards?
I mean, as far as Ralrut knows, he only knows that Ramiel was just a corrupted being. That's about the extent he knows.
Pretty sure that's what the rest of us know as well.
Yeah, and they ask about anything, any time, any instance in which you have ever come across the cults of the dragon below. Any possible time. This is what are all of you saying? This is just going to be a group thing. What's everyone saying?
Didn't we murder a whole train full of them? Oh, didn't
I
Abalaba
don't
do
think
that?
those were. I don't think those were cultists.
I think those are
Were
just
they?
thugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were just.
We ran into the cultists. We ran into 2 cults. We started to see one in Lower Sharon, and
The train people were part of the family, which was a cult to Raktul Kesh, which you learned eventually.
Also, I guess it was a cult of sorts, but not the dragon one. I don't think
Wait,
we're gonna
you
be
know-
hiding anything, right? We'll probably just tell them everything.
I mean, Ralrut, just to be difficult, he's gonna start at the very beginning.
You tell the
it starts with
entire
his-
story?
The entire story of the Vanguard's Revelry.
Yeah, he's gonna start at the very
first
beginning,
day-
and then
It all
First day,
started
I
when I
pissed
was
on a
born.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what you guys see, you're all put in a single file line, and like, Abalaba is walked out first, and you see like, pretty much you're in this perfectly cubic room that's just flat stone. A door opens up that's just like, it's a blinding white rectangle. You see nothing past it. Abalaba's walked into it, and you see the wall just like close back over. It opens a second later. It's still blinding white. Abalaba, you walk into this room, the wall closes behind you, and you're in another perfectly cubic stone chamber that looks exactly the same, now with a bunch of different Athedonian sentinels. And everyone, this process repeats, walking through the same wall but ending up in different chambers.
Interesting.
You can tell this
Wait,
place
bro.
this place is immensely magical. Immensely.
Have you guys seen Ant-Man or Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I've seen both, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like Louise when he's telling a story. He's gonna start very beginning just to piss them off.
It all started when I was born.
Yes. Piss off the guys who just brought you back to 1 HP after
I mean,
killing
they
you.
said tell them everything. I'm telling them about
That is
how.
true. They did say tell them everything.
About the dragon cult or Belshalar.
Okay, that
They
is true.
Well,
I need. They need context. They need
They need
context.
context. I like that.
When I see Ralrut go in, I just shake my head.
Alright.
We already know what he's gonna do.
Alright, so you guys go in. You all tell your tales. And eventually, you're all brought back to the same room. Walked back through the door that you guys came through. It opens back up, and you're all brought back. Yeah, and simply for the sake of not just doing it, the whole, oh, what happened here and here? Like, you guys tell them, to your knowledge, everything that you know. Do you bring up Corey or, like, what happened with Corey and everything?
I would.
Yeah, I
There's
think we probably would. They want
And
everything.
I would mention that we saw him under Sharon.
Alright.
Oh, with the scrying balls, right?
Mm-hmm.
You smart.
Listen, I gotta get my trust back in my people, so I'll tell them everything. Fuck.
I'll tell them
Wait,
everything.
they said tell them everything about whenever we fought the cult, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
What?
Is he gonna tell them?
Oh yeah, Bramgrim. The legend lore spell gives you this information.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
okay.
there's one piece of information Ralrut doesn't want to disclose.
What does he not disclose?
You're under zone of truth, so you're gonna have to make that save.
Origin of his power. I
Oh.
mean, reading between
Oh,
lines.
Lord.
Reading between lines, Alex. He's not telling a lie, and he has no reason to tell him that.
They would roll a deception check.
Fuck.
Nice.
Well, actually, this would be just straight charisma, because you are trying to weave your words to not bring up the topic. Because you can't lie. There's no deception here. It's trying to use your words to have the topic not come up and not give them a reason to ask.
Okay.
So
Holy
just
Ralrut is the most
straight
charismatic one
charisma.
here.
Fuck!
Did you
my
just
God.
hear the yell? That's great.
Look how earlier Juan was telling his
Oh,
dad,
dude, look,
"No,
look at these
Dad, I don't
ass
swear."
rolls.
No, Dad, I don't swear.
Juan was bound to.
Yeah, dude, look at those
Great
caca
fight,
rolls,
probably.
man. Jesus.
Hey, at least you're
So-
getting them out now.
The conversation does get steered in that direction. And to your surprise, they know about the Herd of Shadows. And with that roll, they identify you as one of the Herd of Shadows. And I'll say roll an insight check. Roll an insight check.
Fuck you, Boundary. Always fucking me over with caca rolls.
You
Juan is not having it.
you actually start to notice that after they seemed to be treating you rougher than everybody else because of your attempts to run, but after they identify you as one of the Herd of Shadows, they actually seem to loosen up with you.
Ralrut made a friend.
Like,
I'm not about friends.
Oh wait, I should also tell him about when I gave Bramgrim a scar.
Okay,
Oh.
what does that have
That's
anything to do with the
That's
what?
crucial. That's
Yeah.
crucial to the story.
They need to know about that.
Bramgrim, your dad ends up asking about the scar. He's like, "How'd you get that?" Like, oh.
That's
My friend's
know
a
the
dick.
giant Goliath fucker? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, my friend's an
Yeah,
asshole.
he fucking. Yeah, I kind of murked Bramgrim in that.
Bramgrim's dad must be very disappointed in his choice of friends.
Just
Yeah.
go up to my dad. Oh yeah, I fucked your son up.
Fuck this shit up. It's okay.
He could probably down you in a couple punches. Like
I know.
Alright.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my dad on you.
So,
My
Dad's
hell
gonna
yeah.
beat you up.
hell yeah, you're
Dude.
in my.
when are we gonna have
My
a
ex-
dad fight? Bramgrim's dad versus Ralrut's dad.
Oh, that'd be
That's the money
awesome.
match we've been waiting for.
Actually, I'm thinking about it. I have those two stat blocks. That would be sick.
The
Alright.
whole anime.
Death battle.
I don't know who would win. I don't know. That's actually very interesting.
Oh
Either
shit, Robert dad is decked out too.
So
Has to happen.
yeah, dude, there's I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. So you guys are all questioned, and eventually you're all told that you're not gonna be allowed within the city.
Aw.
Okay.
But you will be allowed to sleep within the cells
Aw.
for the night, and they are immediately going to kick you out.
Aw.
And the rest of you all hear, you're not sure directly what they're talking about, but that if you guys prove yourself, like everybody, Bramgrim, you know what this is, but everybody else, you just hear that if you guys prove yourselves, and this seems to be especially directed towards Bramgrim, that you will potentially be allowed back within the city, and just in the actual city. But you're all on thin ice, so if you fuck up, like even the slightest bit telling anyone about Athedon, you will be hunted down and murdered.
Oh, sounds fun.
They will try.
Try?
Succeeded already.
So
We're already dead. They would
I
just
have
don't
some
know.
information, and we're gonna have to make another long trip, my friend.
Oh
Ah,
gosh.
fuck off. dude.
No, please.
No, we
Come
get
on,
it.
we
We get
got
the pirate
work.
arc. We can pirate arc until we get to Sharon.
Is that how he's telling us? We get to pirate arc.
Well, yeah,
Listen,
because we can
Bramgrim,
take
we
the
got
lightning
work.
right. Listen, just know we need to get the throne hold. Okay.
No, we got work. We first comes work, and then we could do whatever's going on.
What are we
We got
working
work.
for?
Yeah.
The
what?
Vanguard's Revelry.
We have
We
work
don't
for
have a
them?
job.
They haven't told us
We just
anything.
finished the job. It's like every month we have one.
I think we've been in the wilderness for about a month.
Oh, we didn't get a job, so it's fine.
That's true.
So
We gotta
we can
report
stop by
back
Flame.
anyway.
We can stop by Flamekeep first because we have to do that to get the throne hold, so we can check up on the Vanguard.
And hold up,
Guess
I
that's
also have to do a checkup on my family. Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
there's a lot to do.
And we're
Well, we-
already
we
here,
got-
and isn't Ralrut's place like Northhold's like just north?
It'd be a lot of jungle and mountain travel to get there. Like a
We
couple.
also have to kill a Hydra.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We should
Yeah.
probably do that. That's why we
Probably
got
get
work,
on.
and then
So
I mean, yeah, we don't have to go there right away. I'm just saying we have to go there if we want to get into Athedon.
Alright, so I guess what? We go Hydra hunting and then we go see Ralrut's family, since he wants to catch up.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send everybody a link to my long rest stuff. So what I have for the new long rest.
Interesting.
All right. So this rest system, there's a bunch of different types of rests, and I already sent this to you guys. So
Yeah, I was looking at it. I still don't understand it.
you don't
I'll be
understand it.
Not fully.
Brain hurt.
All right. So there are a bunch of different kinds of rests. There's a quick rest, which takes 10 minutes, and you can heal a number of hit points, a number of hit dice equal to your con modifier. There's a short rest, half an hour. Roll any number of hit dice, and it resets your short rest cooldowns. Fairly standard. The biggest change is a long rest is only 6 hours now. And it's broken into 2 3-hour chunks. So at the end of the and this will help so that if you get interrupted during a long rest, that it's easier to run mechanically. So at the end of the first, you no longer regain all of your hit points at the end of a long rest. There's 2 chunks. So after you finish the first chunk, you can roll any number of hit dice. And then after that, you regain half of your hit dice, and it's pretty much a short rest. And then at the end of the second chunk, you can roll hit dice again, and then it's like another short rest. And you regain all of your long rest stuff. So now instead of just full healing, your healing is based on your hit dice, so it's more natural healing. And then if you want to get a full heal, you have to do what's called a full rest, which is just like 24 hours in a town or something, just doing nothing. And you reset everything like a normal what a long rest is typically. So right now, you guys are going to be able to take a long rest. So, and this will help on your sheets when you click long rest. Don't uncheck the box that says reset maximum HP during this rest. You guys are fed, so everyone does recover exhaustion, but you no longer regain max hit points at the end of a long rest. You would at the end of a full rest, but you're not getting that right now. So everyone can roll hit dice. You're not going to be interrupted, so you regain half of your hit dice, and then you can roll hit dice.
Even unchecked still restored me to full.
yeah,
Uncheck?
that's
Yeah, what it means, I think, is like the...
Oh, maximum HP. Oh, just remember what you were at then. It's fine. You had 1.
okay, hold up. Sure.
And then everyone just roll hit dice.
8d10, okay.
Ralrut is not messing around.
He's very low. So everyone can roll hit dice.
Alright, hold up.
Plus 3 times...
8 times 3?
Plus
24,
3 for any...
18,
Yeah, so
24.
64 hit points Ralrut regains. Yeah, so everyone can roll...
I'm just gonna roll all of my hit die. I don't
Everyone
even care.
can roll hit dice. You guys are left... You guys are left in these cells. just to have time to think. And
Should I drink alcohol? Do I have my booze? Do I have my booze?
You're running a little low. You've been hitting the drink pretty hard, and you haven't refilled in a while. You're almost out.
I don't have a problem. You have a problem.
I can stop whenever I want.
Yeah,
These are just
but
choices.
You've been told. You're resting here. You're getting to spend the night, and then they're kicking you out.
Can I tell them if they could sell me some booze?
They deny the offer immediately.
Hey, what? I mean, like, I'll share.
Yeah, they don't. No. They're not having any of that shit.
So would I be able to prepare spells?
I hear from
yeah,
I
this
heal
is a lot.
37.
Alright.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I'm 1 off a full. Nice.
Oh, wait, it's plus. You also add your con modifier to each die.
Oh,
Is it to
really?
each die? I thought it was always just one, like just a con modifier
No,
at the end.
it's each die. Each die.
Okay,
you
well
add.
that's
And then
whatever. I'm up full.
everyone
So
also
again?
remember, also do remember you do have your racial hit dice as well. Everyone has one. For most people, it's a D8.
I think
for
only
for
Ralrut's the
Abalaba,
one
it's
that has a bigger one.
Yeah, Abalaba's is a D6 and Ralrut's is a D12.
Okay, so I roll on D12.
Yeah.
I just roll a d6.
It's just
matter.
another hit die, but it's a D6 instead of it.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
a
at-
D6 like the rest of your hit dice.
I'm at full health, baby.
All right. Yeah, but you've also used all of your hit dice, so you're not gonna have any healing tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know why you did that. It's fine. Yeah, so everyone can anyone who prepares spells can prepare spells. Everyone do your things. And early the following day, you are all Athedonian sentinels come back in, and just they have the same cloth, and they just wrap it around you guys again. Like your senses are gone. And eventually you guys get your senses back, and you're standing back out in the middle of the jungle, with the full sounds of the jungle. There we go. And you guys are just standing out in the jungle, and you see, you feel like you're in the same clearing that you were before, except there's no more Tuma's corpse. And you're surrounded by Athedonian sentinels, and they just look over all of you. Bramgrim, your father, is not there among them.
Mm-hmm.
And they all look at you, and they shout, "Now, be gone. Tell no one of Athedon, or face our blade."
Fuck.
What are you saying?
Nothing.
Did Ralrut say anything?
Juan
No.
said something. I don't know.
I think
if
he said
Ralrut
something, but I
said
didn't
it.
hear it.
He cut out.
Well, I
Yeah.
heard it, but I'm not gonna say anything.
And I also heard it.
Oh no, I heard it. Did Ralrut say
I
anything?
also heard it.
Ralrut just rips ass on.
I think that's even worse.
Alright,
The
so
disrespect.
so they look. I mean, they're not next to you, so you just farted. You didn't like fart on them. So they're looking over all of you guys, and they're just expecting you to turn around and leave. All of them have their blades at the ready. There's about a dozen of them.
So I guess
Alright.
it's back to
Time to
Newthrone.
head out. I mean, yeah, we have to.
All right. Now we have no cart. No.
We
Bosco,
didn't have a
bro.
cart anyway.
We came here without a cart.
Yeah.
Okay, how are you gonna get back to Flame Peak?
I mean, I thought we were gonna go check with your people first.
All right, let's go do that then.
Yeah, but first we're gonna kill a Hydra.
Oh.
'Cause we still have that job.
Yeah, you guys actually do not know where you would find a Hydra within the jungle.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask the guys. I'm like, hey, before we leave, where can we find a Hydra?
Me and my boys are trying to go Hydra hunting.
Yeah.
They look to you, and they're already a little tired of your shit, and you get that sense. And they say, "Check." And it looks like they want to get you out of their hair, so they actually do respond.
Hey. I was gonna say we could go back to Newthrone and probably check with the people there, but
yeah, that's pretty much what they tell you. Check in Newthrone. Good luck. Get the fuck out of our face.
I'm gonna switch to Draconic and say I'm sorry for.
sorry everything.
For him. We'll get out of here.
They don't look at you with any of a less disgusted face, Bramgrim.
That's okay.
They are. Yeah.
And then
I'm corrupted.
As we leave, I'm gonna say, oh yeah, and just.
I grab Ralrut before you start saying anything, and
I beat Bramgrim in a fight. I gave him his scar.
They just watch you guys walk. They don't say anything. They want to get you go away. Is pretty much their. Yeah.
Go away.
Just leave. They don't give a shit. So, you guys walk, and we begin travel. Our last stretch of it here in the jungle. Let's see. So, I need somebody to roll me a d20. And make it a GM roll. Fine, I'll keep that if you insist. I'll keep the 3. Okay, roll me a d6, but make it a DM roll.
How do I do that? /DM/R or what?
No, there's a little drop box above the rolling box. Switch the type of roll to private GM roll. Or blind GM roll, actually. Make it a blind GM roll.
A D12?
A D6.
Excuse me.
Bless you, homie. Alright, so you... Oh yeah, can anybody else see that, or is it just him?
No, yeah, I can see it.
Alright.
Private.
You guys continue to walk, and the terrain you guys come across is quite dense for the next 3 days. It's very dense, in fact, and whereas, oh yeah, and what speed are you guys traveling at? Is it fast, normal, slow?
We'd probably just go normal and just use paths without a trace and stuff, right? Although it's over 3 days, you said?
Oh, oops. Yeah, you guys, it's 3 days.
I don't know. I think normal's fine.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Huh. Oh man, it's not letting me roll for some reason.
So is the camera guy the one that you're actually streaming the screen of?
Yeah. Oh no! Why is
Bro,
Juan...
I'm rolling to myself. 5, 4, 4, 4, 5. What the fuck?
Huh. Let's see.
I got a 14.
I'm trying to see. There we go. Yeah, because I'm trying to do it because there's some stuff I have prepared that I'd rather not deal with accidentally showing everybody. So I'm gonna have the camera guy be the one I actually stream.
No shot. No shot.
Oh man, I can't do DM stuff. Okay, fine. Give me a quick second. I'm just gonna blind.
Holy fuck, dude.
What?
The 5th season of My Hero finally came out. The first episode.
It's been out.
I know.
God.
I just saw it. Fuck you, nerd.
Suck my dick, bitch. I was gonna taunt you in front of your dad. Oh, I already did that.
I already did do that, actually.
Aw, poor your baby at 1 hit point, couldn't do it.
Ralrut is a shitty friend.
I am. Okay, well, look. Now the rolls are coming in. Okay, well, okay. I had 1, 2, 3, 4 decent rolls.
There we go. Alright, my cameraman idea didn't work. I cry.
Am I cursed or something?
alright.
Look at these.
What the hell?
Juan always makes fun of me for having bad rolls.
Yeah, do you see those rolls, dude?
No, we can't see them because you rolled it to yourself.
Private.
They're bad.
Yeah, this. Okay, give me a second, guys. I am going to. Hold on. I'm going to stop the recording real quick.
Go into the wilderness again, and we're gonna run out of booze, and he's gonna be dealing with withdrawal the entire time we're on the open seas.
It's like, guys, we have to deal. Okay, yeah, so everyone can get back on the server. Alright,
I've been on it.
Alex, I got a spare hitting over.
alright. See you, Christian.
See you, boys.
Christian.
There we go, it's letting me roll. Oopsie. You weren't supposed to see that. Nobody saw that, right? Right? Okay, yeah, good.
Were we supposed to see something?
No, you saw nothing. It was nothing.
Dang it.
Alright, so you guys travel and instead of traveling 54 miles, you only end up traveling 32 over the course of the next 3 days as you guys come up against some really, really rough terrain traveling through the country of Kibar, like the Kibaran jungle. So that will slow you guys down a bit. You pretty much only did 2 days of travel instead of 3. So somebody give me another roll. Another D20.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get us some good shit.
Are we gonna get a major boon this time?
Watch, it's just 3 again.
Roll a D6.
They're two Moz. It's the two Moz big brother.
2 most big brothers here. Let's go.
Three
It's back
Moz.
for revenge.
Four Moz.
It's back to finish the job.
Alright.
Are these the
Run,
kids that
Brandon.
hurt you?
You
Alright.
see, and if this is bad, I was actually setting up for the next roll.
Also, at this point, everybody, because it would have 3 days would have passed, you can long rest 3 times and you have all of your hit dice back. So,
Alright.
you guys continue through the jungles of Kibara. 3 straight days of dense, horrible, shitty terrain to make your way through. It is obnoxious. It is horrible. If it weren't for El Simpiníto, you guys would be like having the shittiest time of your life. And I need all of you to make an acrobatics check.
Roll it for me, please.
All right.
I rolled thrice, I think.
Why'd you roll? How did you even roll 3 times?
I had the option on.
They were all low single digits as well. All 3 of them were low
I
single.
couldn't even see the roll.
You
Yeah,
got
that's fine.
is 5, 2, 3, and another 2. Can somebody Jaeger Abalaba?
Wait, is Christian not here?
He had to
Hold on.
go.
Oh,
Why
didn't
is
hear
it
that.
not rolling for me? What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe it's because maybe I had the game still paused. I don't know.
I don't know.
All right.
Abalaba roll.
Alright.
Yikes. Oh, I mean, you're not even in the game right now. man.
Yeah. Nice.
Why'd I roll twice? Alright. Bramgrim. As you guys continue to travel, Bramgrim, at one point you end up tripping and falling into the same mud pits you guys came across
Son of a
your
bitch,
first
dude.
time, you fall in the mud, but you end up crawling your way out. It's fucking disgusting. It's so gross.
It's fine. I'm immune to disease.
Oh, you're cool.
Oh, then I
Yeah.
rolled that con save for nothing. Yeah.
My gosh, come on.
Uh,
Right, here
What
we
do you
go.
mean?
Acrobatics, let's go, baby.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Why does it keep rolling twice? All right. Thelgun,
Oh, that's
you have no
22.
problem. Can someone Jaeger Ralrut as well?
Sure. I'll get him.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're missing 2 people. Dave. Oh yeah. So I can hold. I can. If somebody wants to, they can Jaeger Dave. Otherwise, I can just do it. Alright, I don't know why it keeps rolling twice, but you know what? I'm not gonna... Whatever. So 3 more days pass. 4, 7. You guys end up traveling another 54 miles. You're now within 2 days of Newthrone. And the only people who fell into mud pits were Bramgrim, Abalaba, and Dave, I believe.
Beat the L losers.
Alright.
I mean, I'm fine.
I mean, yeah.
Smile.
You guys continue to travel, and over the next few days, passive perception. El Simpiníto.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, okay. Both Abalaba and Dave seem to be just rubbing their eyes a whole lot, and a whole lot of squinting.
Oh, they have diseases.
And eventually they start complaining of their sight getting blurry.
I'll just tell them.
They got eye aids.
Yeah.
How that works?
Using 5 points of lay on hands over the days.
All right. And then everybody, I need one last roll. Let's hope it's not another single-digit number.
It's gonna be a single digit number, watch.
Yeah, somebody else do me a blind roll.
Go, Matt or Diego, you guys got this.
Diego, you want to go first? I'll
Yeah, I got it.
save the worst for last.
All right. Roll a d6. Guys, what are your rolls?
Alex, I say
It's not our fault.
The online hates us. Whenever we do normal die, we always roll high. I swear.
I swear, bro.
I think it's just sessions, because there's like a bunch of sessions where we all roll crazy high, and then there's sessions like this.
Okay. You guys continue through the jungle. And eventually you keep getting covered. That you guys continue to be bombarded by flies. You come through like a pool at one point. It just has this massive group of flies over it, and they follow you for the next 3 days, non-stop, until you guys are in Newthrone. I need everyone to make a blind charisma saving throw.
Yikes.
Wait, can't Bramgrim just fire breathe onto them? Like, that burns them, and then the smoke left by their corpses also deters other flies away.
Smoke their corpses. Dude, they're flies. They would get incinerated.
You said charisma
but
saving
there's
throw,
a
right?
lot of them. Yeah.
My first roll is me. My second roll is Abalaba.
All right.
Second roll is gonna be Ralrut.
I need Thelgun and El Simpiníto to blind roll me, as well as for Ralrut. The three of those people blind D100.
Oh lord.
Oh, wait. That doesn't.
And then who didn't roll? Who else didn't roll?
The first one is gonna be Thelgun.
And then Ralrut. One person. Yeah, one person
Dies
didn't
on
roll.
the spot.
Who didn't roll? 1, 2, 3.
I'm rolling for Ralrut right now.
Oh yeah, no, we have Bramgrim, Abalaba, Thelgun, El Simpiníto, Ralrut.
Well, I don't think we got
Dave did not
No one
roll
has
a con
Dave
save.
yet.
I will roll a count save for Dave then. Alright, charisma save. Dave is fine.
Of course.
Alright, so I will do these in order. Alright. Alright, so El Simpiníto with that.
Oh boy. Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
I guess it's just
I need you to roll me a d10. Everybody who's actually, I'll just roll this once for everybody.
Jeez.
Of course, it's jeez. All right, so this lasts for 100 hours, everybody.
Oh my gosh. Our Jesus is not pleased.
Who failed? Or is it just like an
Half the
everybody
party.
failed?
That's your effect. The next. So yeah, take note of this. Alright.
oh, that's no fun.
And this lasts for 100 hours.
Oh lord.
What's my condition?
You'll see.
I'm not at my computer.
Instantaneous death.
You just die.
Let's go.
So you guys
Oh my gosh.
you guys notice over the course of the next 2 days, El Simpiníto, Thelgun, and Ralrut are acting very, very strangely.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Ralrut seems to be very paranoid. Like, immensely paranoid. Thelgun is acting... It's almost like he's seeing things. Like, he points out things that none of you see. And just like, what the hell are you talking about? El Simpiníto, he seems... almost like he has a concussion. He seems dazed, a little confused. But not that bad so far, at least.
100 hours.
So over the next 2 days, you take off 48 hours. You guys are now back in town with those new fun conditions.
I hate traveling.
Every once in a while, I want to do the thing where you tap them on the upside shoulder and then like act like nothing happened. To
I'm gonna
Ralrut.
poison your next meal.
That's a Ralrut.
Ralrut,
Okay.
with how this is affecting his mind, the first time nearly chops your hand off. He's not.
I'm a war criminal. I don't think that'd probably be with PTSD. I don't think
like how
that'd
he
probably
just
be the
tells that
smartest
to us
thing.
straight up.
I'm a fucking war criminal.
Just develop schizophrenia.
This will not go good for you.
Wait, Alex.
Is there
Wait a
any
second.
way we
Hold
can
up,
end
hold up.
this? Like
We
this
could say that
effect earlier.
we've been sleeping, right? Haven't the conditions been affecting me?
100 hours, buddy.
No,
Yeah.
the other thing.
Yeah, Ralrut, as you... And this has been happening since you guys went to
Got
sleep
murked.
in Athedon.
Oh.
You've just been having horrible dreams, Ralrut. Like, very horrible dreams. And I will say, El Simpiníto, make a perception check, because you have a high passive perception.
Alright.
the only one that gets a chance at this.
Is there any way we can end these effects earlier or anything like that? Like a medicine check?
You're not sure.
Oh, can I try casting Lesser Restoration? Because I probably would have prepared it one day.
Yeah.
See if that doesn't.
It does not.
Nice.
Aww. Stupid flies.
Alright, so you notice that.
Oh,
Yeah. And the rest of you continue on. And you finally reach Newthrone. I can't move the token. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm a genius. Yeah, you reach Newthrone. After what was now 9 days in the jungle. And eventually, throughout all of that, I'll say, D6. El Simpiníto.
Yep.
You hear a message just in your mind.
oh, that's never happened before.
And you hear it's a voice you think you've heard before. You don't know who it is, but you feel like you've heard it before. Maybe back in your time in the Vanguard. And you hear the Vanguard's Revelry. You are being called back to get your next Vanguard assignment. Quarter 1 has ended. Return soon. And that's it.
Get fucked. We're not visiting your family.
No,
I guess
it's
we gotta
I
get
said
that
we're
vote.
And
independent.
you can respond, but you feel that when the magic hits you, you have a 25 word limit. So, what are you saying? I'm gonna count it. Go slowly.
Let's see.
Very poggers.
That's 2 words already. Very poggers.
Well, no, this is so whatever you say, El Simpiníto, I'm gonna count it.
Alright, I'm gonna count it.
Not very poggers.
Revelries in the Cuban jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Will try to return as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's about it.
that's it. You're okay. It cuts off there,
I mean, I don't.
and that just happens in the middle of the day, during some of your travel.
Alright, yeah. And I mean, I'm just gonna tell everybody else.
All right.
Yeah.
So, eventually, you guys reach Newthrone. And you are back to the... Surprisingly, nothing has tried to murder you within the jungle. Aside from the flies you eventually managed to get off of your back, the Vanguard's Revelry is a little tense. Some of you are not doing too hot. And as you guys continue to make your way, you finally reach the gates of Newthrone. So, what are you guys gonna do? It has now been 9 days.
Oh god, I think we just get a ship passage back to Sharon.
We're getting the actual ship here, or what?
We can't. I'm looking at it, and if the costs to manage the crew won't be made back with the establishment. We'll actually be losing like 400 gold every time.
Interesting.
Or is it every month or every 3 months? How does it again?
The payment for strongholds? I think it's every month. I'm not 100% sure. Why does it say my thing is disconnected? It's not disconnected. It's right there. For now, I'll say I think it's every month. But I'm not like it's two separate compendiums. I'll figure it out when I mash them together. But you will make it. This will not completely be. It will not completely fuck you. You will make a profit. There will be a profit.
I mean, I guess we are going to be kind of busy, so I think maybe we just look around to see if we can find that Hydra real fast and head back as soon as possible.
I mean, what do we lose if we can't do the contract? We just...
You guys only
it
paid
is-
like 200 gold for it.
I don't think we do the contract. I think we worry about this Vanguard job first.
I mean, I guess. If you guys want.
Alright, so
like,
if we
we're
have a
already
level
right here.
2 establishment that makes... It should be like 2k every month. And if we buy the ship, that's gonna be a hefty sum. But then the crew, we need 5 skilled workers to manage the positions. I believe we need 5. So that's gonna be 750 gold because they get 5 gold per day. And then the normal workers, I believe we need 20
When
crew.
you guys, also when you guys return to the town, I will say, because I'm not going to be an asshole, Ralrut, you would know by the time you're back, your goggle commission is they're probably done in the magic item shop. If Juan is still here. I don't remember. Yeah, he's muted, but I'm assuming he can hear me. So yeah. You got Ralrut goes and he picks up his goggles of night. And I forgot, did he pay off the full sum?
We paid off the full, yeah.
Alright, so I will add the goggles of night to Ralrut's inventory.
So this establishment thing isn't going to be as easy as we thought, huh?
Math-wise, we should still be making 800 gold every month after paying
It's not
off
even
the
that
crew.
bad. It's
So
how
that's
much
if we
to
get a
get like
level
a
2
ship going?
establishment. Well, because that's a level 2 establishment, and the establishment is 6k to start, and then another...
Yeah, because
And 6k to upgrade?
how I'm gonna merge the systems is you buy the ship first, and then you pay. It's not gonna be the same exact price, but you can pay to. It'll like you buy the ship, and the ship is gonna be expensive. It'll cost the same amount as a ship, but it will just immediately be a first level establishment. And then past that, you can pay more to upgrade it to make it a better establishment.
Okay.
But at whatever
Okay,
price
yeah, that
you
makes
buy it, a ship will be a first level establishment.
Are there also like different like tiers or whatever the ships?
Yeah,
so, like,
there's-
does that matter?
So you guys can go down to the dock to check if you'd like.
I don't know our budget, because
We only have 12,200.
is that with everybody's funds?
That's what I have on me. I don't know like what other pocket change everyone else has on them, but like the gold that I
Because
have on
I
my
think we're at
character, it's just for
10K.
convenience.
Yeah, I think we're at 10k. Because, well, that's just excluding Dave, because Dave probably wants to hold on to his money. Abelard's
Yeah.
not here, so I don't know if he wants to hold
I
on
mean,
to
I
his
guess
money.
we could just figure it out after this Vanguard job, right? We go do it, and then we should probably have more money, like more spending money. So I guess we could just go do this job for them real quick, and figure it out from there. Once we have a little bit more money on
Yeah,
us.
I think we just buy passage to Sharn.
Yeah, I think that's the smartest thing, because we could probably get like maybe like a higher tier ship as well, so we don't have.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you can upgrade like your current ship, or if you have to start from scratch.
Well, you can go to the dockmaster and ask them about like ship prices and stuff like that. Because right now, you're not.
I mean, I guess we're gonna be going to docks to, you know,
Yeah.
look for
So
passage.
we can worry about it just later.
I guess we could just ask them to just have all the information so we can plan it
Yeah.
out.
All right.
Alright, so I guess that's what we do.
All right. So you are told to go down to the dock ward. And are you just gonna go get passage, or are you gonna talk with the dock master a little
I
bit?
think we're gonna talk to them about the getting a ship and like establishing it and all of that, and then we're gonna look for passage.
All right. And while you guys make your way, while you guys are making your way to the docks, you see this dark-scaled lizard folk like shuffles its way over towards you. You see it's wearing sort of tattered clothing, and it has a bunch of papers in its hand, like a bunch of stacks of papers. And you see it's like walking across the street, and it sees you guys, and it just beelines straight towards you guys. And you see it gets to you guys, and it stops, and it looks all around and says,
"Would you like to buy some news? Buy some papers. Papers with words, news."
And it looks over all of you guys.
Yeah.
Buy one, very cheap, very cheap.
Ralrut would buy one.
Wait, what is he selling?
Newspapers.
You see he seems to have just a bunch of bundles of paper in his arms.
I guess I'll buy one.
He says,
one silver piece. Not exactly
Should not
up
even
to
be,
date, but quite
Okay.
the latest news that has reached the city.
so, who's buying a newspaper?
I bought one.
Alright.
Got
One
the stamp.
silver.
Oh yeah, it's 1 silver.
I'll pay the 1 silver because I just have an extra silver laying around, I guess.
See, he just starts chatting. The guy, he seems very, almost like he doesn't fit in like this civilized place. He seems very antsy, like he's just trying to get you to buy his papers. And he hands you guys all the papers, and there's a few headlines. These papers are a little old, though. Like maybe a week or two old. Or actually, no, it would be a little older. Yeah, these are maybe a couple weeks old. And you see when he hands them to you, it's not even like full newspapers. These are like, if you got a stack of a bunch of newspapers from like over a couple months and you just tore them apart and you like put a bunch of the random pages together. You see he's just selling you these mishmash articles from various times within the past few months. And while he hands them over to all of you guys, he says,
What are you all doing down here in Newthrone and Kubara?
he's just looking around very quickly.
Just passing through.
Just
Yeah.
passing through, yeah.
I saw you were all traveling through the jungle. Did you come from anywhere in particular?
Not really. We were trying to find this Hydra, but
Yeah, we were trying to find a Hydra, but
we
no
were summoned
dice.
back.
Roll a deception check with advantage, Bramgrim.
Alright.
He says,
Ugos thinks you could find a Hydra somewhere in the desert, in the jungle. Maybe if you wait out for about a week or two by a pond or some other water source, find one of the multi-headed lizards, you will.
Yeah, I think we'll have to pass on that. We're being called back. Thanks for the advice, though.
he says, he looks at you. It looks like he's about to say something else. He looks over his shoulder. He says,
Have a good day.
and he just like runs away with all these papers in his hands.
Yep. All right. Well,
Give me a second, I'm reconnecting my headset. All right. So you guys can look. Who's looking over their newspapers?
All of us, I guess.
All right. Looking over the newspapers. You see a few headlines. Some of these are like just shock articles. Some of them, you see one. You don't actually get a headline, but it speaks about the conflict in Karnath has been going on, and that Karnathian leadership wants to open back up, but that the Emerald Claw is making it too difficult for them, and that they will stay in a militarized state until they believe that they can open up again. You see news of in Sharn, there was like an old person's home that housed veterans of the last war that was attacked, and all but one were killed in just some crazy attack. And the last guy only lived because he kept himself like hidden. And he says he saw this figure come in, and then everybody was just slaughtered, but he managed to stay quiet. And there was like no defining features of this guy, and there's no headline, but you're like, damn. You don't know how old it is either, but all of the pages are weathered, so you have little to go off of whether this was new, old, or even fake. You have no idea, but you see there's a bunch of scattered headlines, and make an investigate. Whoever's looking over these, make an investigation check.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Oh, but this is gonna be a disadvantage because of some stupid ass flies.
Yeah.
Hate you.
Bramgrim,
Stupid
looking
flies.
through the newspapers, you see one piece of newspaper that seems to be like torn in half. You see the name Larian Morgrave, and you recognize that name. You know that person. Thelgun, you keep looking through. You also see the name, and you see that you see another chunk that says Dean of Morgrave University, and it looks like there's been a bunch of headlines that have been spliced up, and just put around randomly to make the page seem more full than it actually is, and it looks like there is one of the headlines that is spliced up has to do with Larian Morgrave, the dean of the university.
oh god.
Can I figure out
And
what
El
it means or what it was originally?
And El Simpiníto, with your check, which is 22, you see a bunch of pieces. You see Dean of Morgrave University. You peel that off. Larian Morgrave. And you continue to piece up different parts, and it's almost like putting puzzle pieces together of just torn paper. And you end up getting the headline: Dean of Morgrave University and well-known illusionist Larian Morgrave has been attacked by a powerful group of assailants
Not Larry.
who stole his spellbook.
Oh boy. It's not good.
Yeah. That's definitely a pretty big
Not gonna lie, that sounds less than optimal. This sounds like a less than ideal situation.
And then,
We're not going back to Sharn, right? We're going back to Flamekeep?
and you guys think back. I'll say make intelligence checks, everybody.
Would that be a disadvantage? Because...
Yep.
Oh, stupid freaking flies, I'm gonna kill them.
Bramgrim, you don't know. Everyone who's here, make a. El Simpiníto, you think back to your time.
Should stop making these blind.
Yeah, you rolled a 9 anyway. You think back, El Simpiníto, to your time in with Larian. You're like, that's crazy. Why would he be attacked? Oh shit. Don't you remember? You don't know what, but Larian stayed back one night with Abalaba. You think they made a deal of some kind? I don't remember. And Abalaba confirms that he had actually traded spells with Larian. So that spell book that was stolen potentially has Graviturgy spells within it.
Don't we know that, like, I'm pretty sure Avalaba told us that he was, like, on the run, like, someone was, like, trying to get his spells back or something, right? Like, he was being hunted, something of the sort?
Yeah.
All he knows is that his Graviturgy was outlawed where he came from. Or at least the certain secret magics. And yeah, that's all you know.
Interesting.
It's a new type of magic that people don't know about, and I mean that could be the reason why they stole the spellbook. But who would know about that? So, piecing together this potentially troubling news, you guys make your way down to the dock ward of Newthrone. And you come across... Ah, shit, I closed the page. I'm an idiot. You come across Dockmaster Gort, a lizard folk. And you see he's got heavy, sort of like heavy mariner vestiges, pretty much. He's made to be at the docks. You guys are immediately hit with the smell of salt, the salty sea, and you see a bunch of ships lining the harbor. This is definitely the harbor of a pretty prominent place that does lots of trade, and there are a lot of ships. And Dockmaster Gort asks,
are all of you interested in finding a ship?
Yes.
Something like that.
Well, would you like to... Do you already have a ship? Are you trying to commission a ride? Do you want to buy a ship? Are you looking for a crew?
We were supposed to ask him about, like, how the different tiers of the ships works and all of that, right?
yeah. Well,
Okay.
whatever you're at, I don't know.
But yeah, I guess we'll start with that. Yeah.
So yeah, what are you asking? Like the...
Alright, well, I guess we'll just ask him, how do, like, what kind of different ships are there, and, like, how do they work? Like, if you wanna, like, let's say you start with a lower tier, right? And if you wanna upgrade, do you have to commission a completely new ship, or can you just improve upon the first one?
Well, typically, there are 3 different classes of ships, not counting small dinghies or rafts. There are first-rate ships, which, and you see he looks over all of you, I don't believe any of you would be able to pay for. Or second-rate ships. These are much larger for crews. Very large crews. A first-rate ship can carry anywhere from a 40-man skeleton crew to 70 at max. With a second-rate ship, anywhere from a 15-man skeleton crew to a full 40-man crew. You gentlemen seem to fall within the unrated class of ships, anywhere from 8,000 to 12,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I think we just wait.
And he says,
Yeah.
They can be upgraded. The base ship can be upgraded, but if you're looking to buy a higher class ship, then come with anywhere from around 2 to 3 times the base price of an unrated ship. That's tens of thousands of gold pieces.
Interesting.
It all depends. If you're trying to start an army, then you want first-class ships. Second-rate ships are for large companies traveling with very valuable freight. But an unrated ship should do you good for any normal shipping business you might have.
Okay.
so essentially, first-rate ships you would get if you're like, they're gigantic. These are full naval ships. Second-rate ships are also gigantic. Could also be for cargo, but like, I mean, they're built for battle and to be sturdy as shit. These are first and second-rate ships are bought by nations. Unrated ships are typically bought by people who just want to own a ship to run cargo. Which is the kind of stuff you guys seem to be interested in.
Yes, I mean that seems good.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're probably gonna first try and get back, right? We should probably start checking with,
Yeah,
getting past the
I
ship.
think we just need to have more money because I don't think
Yeah.
we can.
Because
If we get the highest unrated ship.
as we are right
he-
now, we could probably get an unrated ship, and that's
Yeah.
not even to say anything about the crew.
And Gort does say,
If you're looking for a crew, you can check down at the Free Wall Bar on the coast. And recently, a ship has come in without a captain. Only 4 of its crew members left alive. It is up for sale, a Corvette-class ship, at a bit of a discount.
Oh, interesting.
The ship belongs right now to 3 of the remaining crew members, but strangely enough, they did not want to take charge of the ship themselves, but were willing to sell it off and act as crew.
How many members would it take to crew a ship of that size?
A ship of that size could run anywhere from 5 to 15 men. You lot could probably run the ship yourselves, but you don't seem to have the sailing experience to get it out of port.
I mean, if we are interested in that, we could go talk to them about buying it, and we already have most of a crew going.
Yeah, I mean that's already 4 crew members right there.
This ship is a Corvette class ship, one of the best unrated ships.
I don't know. That sounds like pretty good to me.
Doesn't sound too bad to me, Adam.
The
We should at least go talk to them.
Yeah.
so, what are you guys gonna do?
I think we're gonna. He already told us where the crew selling the Corvette is, right?
Yeah, they told you.
Yep.
So,
Then I guess we'll just go there and we'll talk to them.
He said you should be able to find some of them in I believe I said the Free Wall Bar. He said the Free Wall Bar. There we go.
Okay, then. Guess we know where we're going.
All right. So you guys make your
Unless
way,
anyone
and
objects.
he points out towards the ship, and you see it seems to be there seems to be a crew on it currently unloading a bunch of stuff or loading something, you're not sure. It seems to be recently repaired, and you see he points out
That's the ship. It's called the Drunken Stranger.
Nice.
You see, he points you guys down towards the free wall bar. And you guys make your way over. So is everybody going, or is just it's just some of you guys?
I think we should all go, probably, right? I don't think that there's any point in splitting the party up unless anyone has something that they want to do.
I think we can all go.
All right.
But then, yeah, I guess we all go.
All right. As you guys make your way down the port, you walk by all of these ships, and you just eventually start hearing revelry. There's a handful of bars along the docks of the dock ward, and you hear a handful of people just seem to be hitting their pints quite a bit, and people are walking through.
We wanted to restock, so
People are walking by, seemingly just having a good time, coming in and out of port. And eventually you find your way to the free wall bar, and you make your way inside. Like, the smell of ale-stained wood just hits you guys immediately. It does not seem like a very fancy place. The entirety of Newthrone has like a very newly settled vibe to it. And this place is no different. It is a dive bar at its core. You guys make your way in, and you see there's a handful of groups of people sitting around. You're not sure which ones are your quarry.
I mean, I guess we should probably talk to the person that everyone talks to when they go into a bar, so we should probably talk to the barkeep.
Sounds good to me, yeah.
Alright then, let's do it.
Alright. Alright, so
It sounds like this Dave should be here, because...
yeah, fucking Pedro couldn't make it. What a shitter.
I would be going crazy with the cruise magus. It's all good.
He would be.
Shame. At least he's gonna be surprised when he shows up next time and finds out that we bought a boat.
Alright. You guys continue into the bar, and you see behind the bar there is a barkeep that's sitting there, and they're passing out drinks, and they see you guys making your way over. It is a humanoid. You're not entirely sure the race. Darker skin, brown curly hair that goes down almost over the eyes, and they shout out to you guys. So, welcome to our tavern. What would you like to buy? You're looking for drink? You're looking for rest? What are you here for?
We're here for information. A crew that's supposedly selling a Corvette-class ship.
Ah. You got the money to throw around to buy a ship? Well,
Like that.
sit down, get a few drinks. I'll send him over to you. I'll send him over your way.
Okay, well, I guess Ralrut's gonna use this opportunity to buy his stuff, right?
Well, he has 5 gold, so whatever he can buy with 5 gold, because he's not getting any more money from the party.
You guys are kind of a little. I mean, not all of you, but Ralrut's broke as shit.
Well,
mean,
he
how
spent
much-
the 2k he got on those goggles, plus some of the party fund, so...
Alright.
So, I mean, how much booze can he get for 5 gold? Probably not that much, right?
Well, you can get some cheap shit and it still works.
True.
Yeah. So let's see. How much is it? He needs a flat. It's like 4 copper per usage, pretty much.
Hold on. I'm gonna find the item right now. Right now. Alright.
You drink a pint of beer, ale, meat, or wine.
A pint. How much is a pint? It's a couple cups, right?
Think so?
I believe so.
It's like 4 cups, something like that. Well, I'd say yeah. It's like it ends up coming out to like actually 2 silver per usage, pretty much.
1 pint is 2 cups.
Yeah.
1 pint is
wood.
2 cups. Yeah, so actually it's like a silver then. A silver per usage almost.
And then each gold piece is like 10 silver, so you could get a decent amount of uses for it, I think.
Yeah, so how much is he? However much he's gonna spend.
You'll spend all 5 of his gold. If he needs anything.
Really?
I mean,
No, I think like 1 or 2 gold tops. Cause like he shouldn't need more than 10 or 20 uses, and he could always stock up the like next time we're in town or something like that.
Alright.
But yeah, I guess he'll just do 1 gold, or yeah, 1 gold for now.
All right.
He only has 5 gold.
You guys sit down. You order a round of drinks. Like you see, the bartender actually brings you over the drinks, and a few. He does just like without even asking you guys, brings over a bunch of drinks and some food. And he seems to be running up a little tab to pay for that information. And eventually, you see he goes to a corner table, and he like looks over and he starts talking a little bit. And you see like 3 faces turn around their booth, and they all stare at you guys. And then eventually they sit back. And eventually, you see a female humanoid step out from around the table. You see she's got freckled white skin, long brown hair. Eyes are strange, almost like rouge pink color, as she makes her way over to you. And you see 2 others make their way. Another man, short brown curly hair, suntanned skin, gray eyes. And then a last one, short, disheveled, and gross. Very dark skin, with just a bald head cut straight back. And you see the 3 of them all make their way over to you guys. They've got large packs on them, and they sit down at your table. And you see the gross one says to you, "Well, who the hell are all of you? I hear you're interested in buying our ship."
Yes.
Yes, we are. We're the Vanguard's Revelry.
The Vanguard's Revelry? Did I hear that right?
That's close.
Huh. Well, hell. Well, let us introduce ourselves. We're the Ramblin' Revelers. We're
Nice.
a crew of shanty-singing individuals that like to make their way around, and we're looking for a bit of a crew. Some captains. This seems like a bit of a match made in heaven, almost.
That is
that
true.
Oh, it would seem.
So, what kind of sailing experience do all of you have? You see, as this guy speaks,
Next to none.
as this guy like speaks to you, his mouth opens very wide with everything he says, and there's immediate. You can tell this man, like the most disgusting halitosis, hits all of you guys. It's vile. You see in his mouth, he's got a lot of teeth missing, and half of the ones that he does have are brown. And he's just,
Scurvy.
Nice.
he just, and the other, you see the female, and you can't tell their races. They've all got like strange features that don't entirely make sense. The pink eyes, the gray eye, like there's something weird about all of them. You can't exactly place their like racial origin. And they all sit down, and it's just this guy talking up front, and he says, "My name's Langley. They call me Browntooth. That one there is Valeria, and then we've got Joseph. They call him Joe, call him Joey, call her Val, call her James, whatever you want. You can call me Browntooth, Langley. I've got a lot of names. There's the three of us. We come together. You can't split the pack. I'm clearly the talker of the group. And if you're looking to buy our ship, we'd be willing to teach you, since you don't have any experience on the seas."
Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. Yeah.
All right. Well, how much is it for the ship and the crew?
No. If you're truly looking to get this, to make this match, sign these papers, marry us, then you'll need around 10,800 gold pieces. And then this bond will be truly made. And there's another one of us. She's not part of the Ramblin' Revelers, but we got another on the ship. Didn't want to come out drinking with us.
I mean,
You get a Corvette-class ship, 2 masts, 1 more than any other unrated ship.
That's not that bad for 10k, I'll be honest. I was looking at some
yeah,
of the
we're still,
prices.
yeah, just in the party fund, we're still left with like 2,000 gold, so that's not even that bad.
He says.
Yeah, that's a
And
bad,
the other guy, Joseph, they all introduce themselves. The talker is Langley Browntooth Eastoff. The quiet female is Valeria James, and the last guy is Joseph Emerson Fisk. And they all introduce themselves, and Joseph continues this time. So, if you're looking to buy our ship, that's the price we'll be offering. 10,800 gold pieces. And if you manage to ignore the whistling of the creaking boards and the sad singing souls of our past crew, it'll be yours. We will also say, just for the sake of honesty in this business deal, we don't actually entirely know whether the other lady would like to make the trip back with us. She's been a little quiet. She got injured on the way back, so she's spending the night relaxing, I suppose.
Well, that's okay.
I mean, we have more than enough people here to run this ship.
Yeah, I think we have enough for a good crew, so. You guys are doing this?
He does also say, and potentially, if you hire a few more crew members, get them on the pay, then we'll be making our way, and we could have some extra crew. Because I will say, things can get a little dangerous out on the sea. So if crew members get hurt, sick, even potentially pass away, you're probably gonna want a little bit of extras in your back pocket.
We're gonna have to get extra anyway, but it's not too bad. We'll pay 'em- it's a gold a day.
Yeah, the skeleton crew of our ship is around 5. So if you don't plan to live on this ship for the rest of your lives, then you might want to get a few more crew members, and we'll be able to run the ship without you, under your name, of course.
Well, do you know where we could find some more of these additional crew members?
He says, "Well, buy about anybody in this bar a flagon of ale, and I'm sure they'd be willing to take you up on your offer."
I mean, you guys do know of any potential recruits that you think would be a good fit?
Well, the 3 of us are fairly good. We're fairly skilled in what we do. We've been doing it for a long time. And Valeria pipes up, and we'd be willing to work the ship without daily pay, but it under the terms that we get to run the ship in your absence.
I mean, yeah.
I think that's fine. Yeah.
So they get to run the ship, and they're not getting paid.
Pretty much. She tells you. We'll be in charge of the ship if you ever decide to not ride with us all the time. Just we'll be the ones captaining the ship, and when you're gone.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Just ensure our control of our fair lady.
Yeah, that seems fair to me.
Well,
So I think we'd only need like 2 other crew members then, right?
Yeah.
In addition.
Well,
5 is
what's
enough
the
for a
next
skeleton.
crew? I think
Skeleton.
is 20 right now.
you can max out at 15 crew members.
15. We already have 5.
Yeah.
I mean,
5 of them is enough for a skeleton crew, and then the additional, what, 6 of us?
but we're not going to be on there.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, so if when you guys get off of the ship and you're not on it all the time, you will require at least 5 people to run the ship.
I mean, then I guess we could maybe just hire the 2 additionals now, and then when because we kind of got to get to Sharn, right? Or not Sharn, the Flamekeep. We could figure it out from there. Hire some people from there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do that. Yeah.
Brown Tooth pipes up. He says,
And congratulations, since there's no more crew with us, then all of you will be upgraded to officer positions directly off. We'll be teaching you the ropes, and you'll all be officers.
Nice.
You'll also be able to take up any travel jobs if you're interested, and I believe the one back on the ship is a fairly good lookout, so you don't necessarily need to look out, luckily enough.
Right, well...
She's got a keen eye, that one, but again, we'll see if she wants to stay on the ride.
I guess we do this, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I see no problem.
Right. So the price is 10,800.
10,800 gold pieces for a standard Corvette class ship.
Guess we're doing this. Okay, so we still need to find the 2 other crew members, right?
Alright. Yeah, and for the sake of brevity, you guys can fairly easily find crew members.
Yeah.
It's just up to you whether you're looking for skilled or unskilled crew members.
Skilled are the ones that take 5 gold and they can get the officer positions. Unskilled are just normal.
Yeah,
Like,
unskilled, they can
there's
run
the-
the ship, but you can't give them officer positions.
I think we just go for unskilled right now.
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about it because we have these 3 that.
Yeah. At least for the time being, we're gonna be in charge, so...
Alright.
Alright, so goodbye 10,800 gold.
Alright.
Fine, this is an investment.
So how many crew members are you getting as well?
We can only get like 3, right?
Well, there's the 6 of you plus the 4 people, so you can get up to 5 additional crew members.
Oh. Don't just get the 5.
You're gonna get 5 additional crew members?
Because if we get 5,
Plus these 3 guys,
that's gonna
8.
be 150 gold extra every
Alright.
month that we have to pay them.
Alright, so someone, and I will everyone's gonna probably want Google Docs for their office to paste their officer positions and everything, because if we get into combat and stuff, you guys will have to be tracking ship HP and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
As well as you will get a full list of the crew for if there are ever casualties. You will mark off who is injured, stuff like that. So right now they tell you it is the 3 of them. These are their names, and then the other crew member is named Ethel. And then there are 5 additional crew members, so I will get you And just for fun, we are gonna get pirate names.
Ooh, pirate names.
Like not you guys are gonna get pirate names, but I'm gonna give you names of these pirates.
Oh.
So for the 5, what do you any particular gender breakdown? Do you just want a sausage party? Or what
I
do you
think
want?
let's mix it up a little bit.
We just need people to work.
All right, because I'm gonna generate pirate names is why I'm asking.
Whatever you.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
All right,
Maybe
I'll-
like. Just do 50-50 and then have an extra dude.
half a neck. All right. All right. Another one of the people you find. Odell Silverhair Abram. You also find. I like this one. Frick the Lion Thunder. And then you find. Oh, this is weird, but I like it. I don't think. Alright, you guys are gonna take it the wrong way. But it's Essie Fishlips Lee and Anna Pearl Golden Hair Whitley. Those are all the pirates you get. Wait, there's one more. Oh shit. And then the last one you wanted it. You have Swinton the Boar Stanford. These are all of your pirates. So someone take those names down, because if there is ship combat, people can potentially get killed or injured, so they won't be able to do their work anymore, and we have to keep track of that.
All right.
So you have a full 15-man crew. 8, 9, and then there's the 6 of you. Yeah. So
Make sure we keep track of who's skilled and who's not.
everybody except for the only people who are skilled are
The first
Joseph, Valeria, and Langley.
4. Oh, okay.
Ethel is not skilled. But she has been, at least what they told you, she was acting as a lookout, so yeah. So you guys pay them the gold, and they take it. They seem to split it up amongst themselves. You guys spend the rest of your day getting a bit of a crew together, and you make your way down towards the Drunken Stranger. And as you guys make your way over, I believe, if I look over this, I think is a crow. Is a crow's nest an upgrade, or is it inherently part of the ship? I'm not entirely sure. I should have looked this up.
I think it's a part of the ship for most of them,
oh,
right?
The crow's nest is an upgrade, but this one does have a crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you guys make your way over to the ship, you go down the dock. They start explaining to you some of your jobs, and I'm going to send everybody a reference document. This is a quick, just like look at it, and it just has a bunch of naval code rules, just like say easy look over, including all of the officer positions. So you guys will have to pick officer positions. So you guys can start looking over those, and you guys make your way to the ship, and you see as you make it to the ship, it is a very nice boat, and on the side of it, it says the Drunken Sailor. It's not a fancy ship, but it does seem to be a fairly good one for its class. It is one of the best, if not the best. It's got 2 masts. This is the stat block for your ship. Alright, we'll put it in Vanguard and Revelry in game, so somebody hold on to that stat block. Probably whoever's captain is going to want to hold on to that stat block.
Who is going to be captain?
All right.
Yeah, and Browntooth is the helmsman. So he's going to be piloting the ship since none of you know how.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right.
So the only... Okay, so captain, first mate, and quartermaster are all
Open, I
charismatic
think.
roles.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily have to be someone with good charisma. It helps, though, because in certain instances you may need to make charisma checks to order your crew around, but it doesn't necessarily have to be, like... It doesn't come up super often, is what I'm saying.
Well, who's the most charismatic one here?
Dave has the highest scores. And
You
also,
have
I
that-
think he would accept any... He wouldn't accept anything other
but
than
hold
captain.
on, he's not here. He's not here.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear him bitch.
No, he's not here. He's not here.
Oh, yeah.
And besides,
that's
don't
the
you
goal.
have that intimidating presence thing or whatever?
As you guys make your way onto the ship,
Yeah.
bickering about your officer positions, you see at the top of the mast, or sitting in the crow's nest, you see this female humanoid. You see immediately that she seems to like look over the crow's nest, like she was just laying down, and then she notices you guys arriving. She like stands up and starts making her way down from the crow's nest. Immediately, the first thing you notice is she's got a bit of a goddamn, my stupid Google Doc's not working. There we go, finally. You see, she looks to be like a humanoid female. Sun-touched, like, peachy skin. Ashy blonde hair that's fairly bushy. You see, got gray eyes with these sort of golden splotches in them. Just a bunch of layers of clothing, and as they make their way down towards you, Eliza, what do they see?
Okay. Well, they see a rather dirty-looking humanoid girl, like you said. She's got tan, gold, freckled skin, bushy hair is roughly chuffed at her neck, and she has pupilless gray eyes. You notice that under the skin on her arms, there seems to be these sort of like thick vein-like protrusions. And when you see her from behind, you notice that these veins lead to her back, which is the dress that she's wearing is open in the back, so you can see that she has these two like brown, kind of like dry wood-looking stumps.
Yeah, at about her shoulder blades.
Yeah.
You see, in general, she's got a bunch of just bags with her, a bunch of layers. She seems to be traveling with everything she owns. She's got a big staff with her and a shield with her that's got a face on it with a sun, like, you know, one of those suns with a face.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called.
Oh, right.
And a wooden staff. Yeah, and you see the shield is actually wooden. And you see, yeah, most of you guys, with your passive perception, I'd say, El Simpiníto, you definitely noticed this.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely noticed the veins, and it almost looks bark-like, like wooden.
Oh.
The rest of you guys, you see, there's just like some darker veins, and you see these weird, like, protrusions coming out of her shoulder blades. And she comes down from the crow's nest, and I'll say that's where we're gonna take our break, because I need to pee.
Oh, cool.
So we'll
And that gives us some time to think about all of our
Yeah,
officer positions.
think about your Yeah, you guys can stay here and discuss if you'd like. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom and fill my water, and then I'll be here if you have any questions for me.
All right.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go do some stuff, maybe get some food, some
Yeah,
stuff like that.
same.
So I'll maybe back in a little bit.
Do you want to quickly go over positions though? Like
I-
spend 5 minutes or?
I guess, since we're already here.
All right. Well, I'll stop the recording real quick. All right. So there we go. OBS. Thank you. Welcome back, guys.
Hey.
Nice.
We are back.
Indeed. So, so where we left off, the Vanguard's Revelry, you guys had just gotten to the Drunken Sailor, and come up to the fourth crew member, if she'll have you, of the Drunken Sailor, and as you guys came up, it is Eliza, a guest. So and
Wow.
she.
Eliza just shows up.
It's just Eliza. It's not. She's got no. She's got no levels. It's just Eliza.
Human level 1.
Yeah, but no. So you see, Ethel, the apparent lookout of the ship. So.
Hi.
All right. And then, do we decide who everyone else is in terms of roles?
All right.
Well, you're gonna be captain, for sure.
Yeah. So.
Dave is gonna be first mate.
Yeah. Langley actually asks. He says to everybody, "Oh well, this here's Ethel. She's the one that stays up in the crow's nest and keeps an eye
I
out."
give him a nod.
Yeah,
Nod.
and he like leans over to all of you. Yeah, she smells a little, and he's as he gets closer to you guys,
Asshole.
the smell is fucking rancid. As he like whispers into your ear, Thelgun, and he just says,
Oh.
"Watch out with it," and it's like heavy breaths. His voice is very airy. Just, "Watch out for this one. She's a stinker."
Oh. I'll make sure to
Okay.
keep an eye out. Thanks, buddy.
You say, "So, what are y'all thinking for all of your roles? Officer positions?" I misspoke last time. Actually, this one, she's our lookout when we're not fighting, but when things get rough, she acts as our surgeon. She's a fairly good doctor.
Interesting.
All right. Well, then I see no reason to change that.
Yeah, right. If it works, it works.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Alright. Well, for roles, Bramgrim's gonna be captain. Alright. Dave is gonna be the first mate. I think El Simpiníto is gonna be the quartermaster we agreed on, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then I think we already have a helmsman. I think I'll be the master gunner. We have a surgeon, and then Arcanist is going to be our friend Abalaba, and then militant or an additional cannoneer will be Ralrut. We'll see when he gets back with us.
Alright. So are you guys writing down your roles in the ship stuff one?
Oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna go do
Or
that.
like, yeah, who's writing?
Here, I can
so
let
I
me
can
change this.
So I can see everyone's rules.
Yeah,
have it so anyone with the link can edit.
yeah.
Ruh-roh. Captain. You got Bramgrim.
Alex.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Alright.
Because I was originally
Alright.
just gonna have this
Problem
deck.
solved.
That was quick. But actually, no. I have a question.
Question.
About my spells, I have Wall of Thorns. That's the 6th level one that goes with my staffy boy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like was that like pre-chosen thingy, or was it like a thing that we
The spells
chose that
on
I
the
just
staff
really
are the
don't
spells on
remember?
the staff. You do not choose.
All right,
They are
that
on
makes
the staff.
sense. Okay.
Yeah, they're just.
Because I was like, why would we choose that? That doesn't make sense. But like, it's okay. It's fine. It makes sense now. Okay,
It's
that's
just on
it.
set.
That's all I have. Yeah, cool
Yeah.
stick. Happy stick. Okay, bye.
Alright.
That's all I had to say.
All right, so, Valeria comes up to all of you. She just says, "So, Captain, you gonna say something to all the crew?"
Ooh, speech.
And you see, she shouts over to the rest of the crew that are running over, just like throwing packs over their shoulders and running onto the ship. And she says, "All right, lads, come on, get on the ship. Captain's got something to say."
Oh God, I don't know.
Speech.
I wasn't ready for this.
You better have something rehearsed.
Blah, blah, blah.
No pressure.
It has to be really inspirational or I'm quitting.
Well, you might as well quit now.
Alright, fine.
Hey,
All right, I quit.
Anyway.
I quit.
just let the Kraken come.
Just let the back-
I'll lead the Kraken right to you guys.
all right, friends. We've been summoned to go back to Flamekeep, so we must let's get to Sharon. And then you guys are free to, take it upon yourself and run this ship and make a name for us. And soon, we will be bigger than anything else. We will be the biggest and best ship.
All right, make a persuasion.
Riveting.
make a persuasion.
I wasn't ready for this.
With disadvantage, because you're not a sailor, and like these people are.
I mean, for improvising, it's pretty good.
because they see this guy that's not adjusted to the sea giving a speech that's captain.
You know what? I'm gonna straighten my shoulders and use forceful presence.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, fuck.
Now it's just a normal check.
For improvising,
I'm gonna
that was a
roll
pretty good
shit.
speech.
14.
It's not bad.
You use your speech. They're all like standing in straight lines, and they're like, "Yeah." One of the guys goes, "Yeah."
Yes, sir.
Everybody else is just like, "All right, Captain."
Can I do like that like really loud clap? And they'd be like, hell yeah, that was great.
Like, you join the other guy, just woo!
Yes, sir.
Woo! Great speech.
Man, I wish you would have told me I had to make a speech.
It's like, well, Captain, I assumed you gotta be the captain. And one of the pirates shouts out. One of the crew shout out. And what's your pirate name gonna be?
Ooh. Captain Goldilocks.
Captain Goldilocks.
Captain Goldilocks it is. Yeah.
You know what? We'll roll with it.
And they just say, roll with it. And and you see they shout out because they can tell this is a little unorganized. They're like, who's gonna be the quartermaster?
That'll be me, friends. Pleasure to meet all of you.
All right.
What's
Well,
your pirate name gonna be?
all right, master. Where are we staying? Show us down. You're
Yes.
and you don't know, you have no idea.
Just say yes, and walk away.
Valeria comes over like behind you. She puts her arm over your shoulder. We will lead you down to the quarters, and she like says into your ear, "I'll help you out. Don't worry."
Yep.
All right, this way, gentlemen. And all of you guys start making your way downstairs. El Simpiníto, Valeria, you and Valeria, but mostly Valeria, give a great tour of the rest of the ship. What's everyone else going to be doing in the meantime?
Goldilocks. Why couldn't we do something cooler?
Okay, I just came up with that on the spot. What did you want from me?
Yeah.
I was
Everyone's gonna go
thinking
back to
pirate,
prison.
and you're golden, so
Oh.
I'm like Captain Goldilocks.
All right. So you guys see Ethel starts climbing her way back to the crow's nest.
What locks? I don't have any hair.
Just shut up. Why are you complaining? It's your name. Come up with something.
It's too late. I gotta roll with
I
You go
mean-
to
it.
the guy and you're like,
The
hey,
people are gone
so
now.
change of plans. This is my name instead.
Guys, it's not Goldilocks. It's
thinking it
actually like I don't know.
I've been
After
thinking
further
it over, and
consideration.
well,
Captain Lizard Face.
Captain Lit. So,
I
Okay,
don't
but
even
before we go,
know.
we should probably get some supplies or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't assume that we have anything.
yeah, Joseph comes over to you guys, and he says, "Well, Captain, I'm assuming we're gonna get some cargo, take over something we're gonna ship. Are we just traveling, or what'd you buy this ship for?"
Well, our main goal is to have just an open transport, both something that can make us money and allow us to travel freely on the seas.
All right.
And you know, the more money we make as a crew, the more money for everybody.
All right. Well, how are we making money? Are we? Do you want us to go buy cargo? Are you buying cargo? What are we doing?
Give me a second
Are we
to
gonna
talk
be
with my
are we gonna be
fellow-
privateers? Are we gonna be
Ooh.
pirates? I mean, look, we've done some shady shit, but I mean, honestly, if Captain Goldilocks wants to make a name as a pirate, hell, more power to you.
Imagine your ship's getting raided by Captain Goldilocks.
It's like, we're being boarded. Whose ship is that? It's Captain Goldilocks of the Drunken Stranger.
And then it's just the Dragonborn in like full plate armor, like, yes, it is me, Captain Goldilocks.
It is I, Captain Goldilocks.
All right, I'm just gonna pull the Vanguard aside very quickly and. Okay, so what are we? What
They
are we
also
doing?
say you need a flag to be identified. You need to go to the dock
Ooh, a
master. You
flag.
need to go to the dock master to register your ship and a flag so you can be recognized at sea. And they also recommend you buy a book. I forgot what it's called, but there's like a book you can get with the flags of a bunch of different ships, so you can recognize them on the sea. See which ones are gonna shoot you on sight and which ones are just traveling by. Important ship things that you guys should know about as captain.
Okay, well then I guess we should probably do that, and we should probably get like some cargo or something so we can at least, you know, make the crew happy and get them to earn some money. Because,
Valeria,
you know, we don't want a mutiny.
So yeah, and what do you want the skilled people to do? I believe Browntooth was the helmsman, and then oh yeah, they also ask you what nicknames you want to use for them. Joseph goes by Joseph, Joe, Emerson, M, Fisk, whatever you want. Valeria goes
I like Fisk.
Fisk.
Yeah, Fisk.
Valeria
I like Fisk.
goes by
Cool.
Val, James, Jamie, Valeria, whatever.
I think Val.
Yeah, Val.
Yeah, that seems okay.
Val, Fisk, and Browntooth. Alright. So Fisk is the helmsman. Valeria was, I believe, she would have been first mate, but she's she would have been first mate, but you can make
We could always demote Pedro.
you could, but you can make her whatever else. She could be second mate. She just unofficially second mate. And Browntooth was the helmsman. Fisk would have been the it's called the bowsman, but it's the boatswain. Also known
Oh
as
yeah,
the
right.
boatswain.
He fixes the boat, right?
Yeah, Emerson is the boatswain. Browntooth is the helmsman. Valeria will be essentially whatever because her job was taken.
I mean, we could what did the mates do? Like the first mate and all of that?
Not much. They can just like rally people, give essentially inspiration.
I mean,
From
we
what
could have
I
multiple
understand,
people
they just-
filling.
They just do everything that I can't do because of time.
Right. I mean, we could have multiple people filling in a certain spot, right? I think.
It
No,
cer-
some of them
certain have maximums.
Yeah.
Yeah, past the first mate, there's like on bigger ships you'd have like a second mate, third mate, fourth mate. But past the first one, they don't get officer actions, but they are still considered officers on the ship.
Well, then, how about we make her like a near or something, and then she's the unofficial second mate.
All right.
Unless she wants to be a cannoneer,
She's down to be a cannoneer.
then boom, she could be a cannoneer. She gets to blow stuff up. Not bad at all.
Also, everybody, the captain has their own private quarters.
Oh.
It's not much. It's not much bigger than everybody else, but at least it's not a cot or a shitty bed that's jammed right next to cargo. So, congratulations, Captain Goldilocks. You have your own bed.
Is that what we're gonna title this episode? Captain Goldilocks?
The helm, the quartermaster, as like the logistical expert, they have their own little office where they do a shit ton of paperwork.
Hey, okay.
Paperwork, baby.
Paperwork, baby. You're also the one in charge of bunking everybody and everything. What's everybody else being, like the other player characters?
Well, I'm Cannoneer, Abalaba's Arcanist, then Ralrut's Militant.
I'll copy and paste all the actions and officer positions after the session.
Right.
So, what do you guys? Yeah, and the Rambling Revelry, the Rambling Revelry suggest at least one day in port to teach you guys your positions.
That's okay.
I mean, that sounds smart. Let's not jump
It's
in.
better than waiting a week here.
Yeah, right.
So how long do you guys want to spend? Because you could also go out and buy cargo to like transport.
I mean, like,
Let's start with cargo.
yeah, let's start with like
Yeah.
cargo and supplies and things like that.
All right. So yeah, so this night ends up coming to a close shortly after the little fuck my back. Shortly after the little tour. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. I have a brain.
Do you?
No.
Wow.
And then blah, 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 blah. So yeah, trade goods 5e, because I know there are a bunch of trade goods. Let's see, what did you guys? So there's
Just
a bunch.
become drug runners.
There's a bunch of stuff because you guys only have a certain amount of weight on the ship, which should be whatever you guys wrote down.
3,200
I think-
pounds. That's the max storage.
3,000 pounds.
3,200.
3,200. And then let's see.
Yeah, 3,200. And
you-
it's immune to psychic and poison damage.
You guys can also purchase cannons, if you'd like.
Doesn't come with cannons.
I believe. Well, let's see how many
Does it?
cannons it has on it right now. I'm going to roll. I don't know why I thought searching canon in the book about the Naval Codex would have immediately take me to the cannons. I'm a genius. So there's a bunch of
Huge
different
fan.
cannons you can get. You can get ballista, catapults, carronades, light cannons, medium cannons, heavy cannons, flamethrowers.
You can get flamethrowers?
Yep. They all have a certain amount of HP, damage, required gunners, and costs associated with them.
Okay.
So let's see. You guys have. Right now you have two. Actually, no, yeah, you have two and then two. Perfect. You have 4 cannons, 2 on each side.
2 on each side. Okay, cool. So I mean, I don't think we're
I
gonna
think
get
we're
into
okay with
that
right
much
now.
trouble, right? I think we'll figure it out.
Oh,
Oh God.
It
Plus, we
is.
have guns.
Actually, oh wait, yeah, it would be, yeah. So you have 2 cannons on each side. You can have up to 4 on each side. It is recommended at least 3. Or typically you would buy a Corvette and it would have 3, but this ship was recently attacked and has lost.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could just buy an additional cannon for each side. It shouldn't be too expensive.
They be pricey though. They be and they're all light cannons as well.
That's okay. Our crew's recommending it, and you know they have a lot more experience than we do.
All right. Well, a light cannon is 1,500 gold piece.
Oh. In that case.
In that case, fuck no.
Yeah.
You can buy a
Damn.
ballista for 500.
I mean that works better.
Yeah, right. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 cannons and 2 ballistas.
It's not great, but it's better. These
Hey,
are
at
all.
least it's gonna shoot something.
These are all the different weapons. I will put it in the extended reference. I'm pretty much just recreating the. I'm pretty much entirely just recreating the Naval Codex, but in a document that's smaller.
That's okay.
Alright. So those are all the cannons. You guys have a bunch of light cannons. You add nothing to the attack rolls of cannons. It is just a straight roll. You minimum need the required amount of gunners for the cannons. You guys also need a certain amount of... You guys also need black powder.
Do we not have any of that?
Each shot of a cannon you use uses an amount of black powder.
Do we have any on board, or are we empty?
They're out. They just got ganked. Yeah.
Right. How much is black powder?
A light cannon uses 1 unit of black powder. Let's see. How much does it cost? Oh shit. Black powder.
Didn't we find a bunch in that mine that one time? Or was that blasting powder?
Give me a second.
I think it was blasting powder because I think Pedro took some.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanted to take some, and then we decided it probably wasn't a good idea.
It's around 10 gold per unit of blasting powder ish.
10 gold per unit of blasting powder.
Yeah. You're just gonna
Right,
be
well, let's look at our
You're just
funds.
gonna be firing money.
Pew.
Unless I'm mistaken. Which I could very well be.
Alright, so we're gonna get 2 ballista, which is 1,000 gold, right?
Oh, we are?
I think so. Like, I mean, they recommended to have at least like 3 like gun batteries on each side, right?
What's gold?
I would say, let's see. How much black powder?
We have 2,000?
Yeah, we have like 2,000 in the party fund, and then I don't know how much everyone else has.
Cool, cool, cool.
Not a lot besides that.
Right.
So it's around 25 grains. So I'd say you can purchase a gunpowder keg. You can purchase a gunpowder keg for like 250 gold pieces, and that gives you like 20 pounds of black powder. So I would say, yeah, like how many pounds of powder? How much black powder do you think it'd take to fire a cannon? Like not a shit.
That's a good question, actually.
I'm trying to see.
I mean, I don't think it would take too much, because, like, well, you know, most of my like research and like information comes from movies like Pirates of the Caribbean, where they only put a little bit of black powder in, right?
So 25% of the projectile weight. So a couple pounds. I'll just say it's 1 pound.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it would have to be something like that.
So yeah, each unit of blasting powder will be around 10 gold pieces. And your light cannons use 1 unit of black powder per shot.
Okay, so maybe we just completely ignore the ballista and just go for black powder instead, so we can actually use our
Yeah,
cannons.
and I'll say that 10 gold pieces is the cannonball and the powder. So it's just 10 gold pieces per shot, pretty much.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So like 1,000 gold. I don't even think, should we get 1,000 gold worth of like just blasting powder or black powder?
I don't even.
Okay, so that would get us like 100 shots, right? Yeah, it would. Maybe
Hey,
we
guys.
just get like 500.
Yeah, what's up?
I have to go.
That's all good.
Oh yeah, she's got
Alright.
family over. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're probably just gonna do like this logistics stuff.
We're learning piratey things.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably do a
Ethel's
few
learning
days of
numbers.
travel.
Ethel's just in the crow's
Just for
nest
fun.
drawing right now.
Alright.
Doodling in her little book. Right. Bye guys.
Alrighty.
Later.
Adios.
Adios.
Bye.
So maybe just like 500 gold worth, so we have like some, like, you know,
It's 50 shots.
yeah, that's like a decent amount. So
Yeah,
I
'cause I mean,
think,
it all depends on how much fighting we expect to do. Like,
I mean, we shouldn't hopefully get into
I mean,
anything
yeah,
too
you
insane,
can
because we're
ch-
probably just,
You can check at the you can check with the dockmaster to see what kind of jobs there are, because you can do cargo, you can do privateering, you can do illegal shit and become pirates.
I think we're just gonna do some cargo stuff until we like really get like, you know, until we like really figured it out, like what we're doing.
Alright, so I lied. I did it right now. All of the roles, all the officer roles are on the sheet.
Oh, cool.
Also, if you want to try using actual pirate names or pirate terms, there are nautical terms at the back of the naval code book.
Oh my gosh. Alright, but okay, so 500 for just powder and shot. So that'll be 5 platinum pieces, right? I think. No. That would be 50. Yeah. Okay, so are we all in agreement on that? Like 500 worth of, whatchamacallit? Of just powder and shot?
Yeah, and you can go. You can also spend. Depending on how long you guys want to spend in port, you can spend some downtime either trying to listen out for jobs and get and hear of jobs for free, or you can pay for jobs, or you can go to the dockmaster and get like really good jobs, but they cost a little bit. You can get like trade good orders, and be like.
Maybe we should go see him first before we do anything.
Yeah, so you can either just try to get some jobs for free by carousing, just find some jobs, or get buy some jobs, or get dockmaster jobs, which are like the best ones. Most payout.
I mean, we're gonna have to go and like buy like other supplies either way, so I guess maybe we go see the dockmaster and then figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess let's go do that.
All right. So you're gonna go to the dockmaster.
Yep.
So he's charging. There is an order for flour. In Sharn is where you guys want to go, correct? Like, because you can also get jobs to stop along the way, on the shore, at certain coastal cities, if you'd like.
I mean, we could stop. So I don't think it really matters to us what kind of job it is. As long as it's not illegal, right?
Yeah, it's just the stops will slow you guys down a bit in your travel.
Hmm.
Yeah, like more jobs are available to you, but you will stop.
What I think we do is we just take anything that involves around Sharn, and then we can send out our crew to keep doing cargo jobs around, or supply requests around the coast.
Right, right. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I like that idea.
All right. So the dockmaster is offering a. So about how much money do you guys have to pay for cargo? Because you will be offered different jobs based on how much.
Just the party fund right now, we have 1,340 gold.
All right. So there is an order for around 2,000-ish pounds of flour in Sharn.
Oh.
So this is how much all the trade goods cost. I will send it to the Discord. There is also a ginger contract.
Oh.
Which is that's around 1,500 pounds. And then there is a very expensive job that they are looking for precious metals. So that would be some platinum and some gold they're looking for.
So I have a question. How does this work?
So you buy in, purchasing a certain amount of goods, and then if you don't, like, depending on how much cargo you have by the time you get there, if you don't lose anything or anything gets destroyed and stuff like that, you can potentially make a profit. So like you'll pay, let's say, 1,500 gold pieces in trade goods to buy them, and then you sell them maybe for like 17 or 18.
Right.
Well, let's just do the 2,000. Okay. So that's 4,000 copper, which is then 400 gold. Is that correct, math?
Yeah, 2,000 flour, but then that'll take up 2,000 pounds of space on your ship.
I mean, yeah, but that's the one in Sharn, right?
That's one of the ones in Sharn. The ones in Sharn are flour, ginger, and then precious metals.
Well, we can't afford the ginger or the precious metals, so...
Right, because we buy the precious metals here and then we sell them.
Yeah, no, it's not 2,000 pounds of platinum. Jesus. That would be
no. You said 1,500 pounds of ginger. It's 1 gold per pound of ginger.
Yeah,
we only have 1,300.
Yeah.
And then the platinum, the precious metals one is 1.5 pounds of platinum and then a couple pounds of gold and some silver. Like, there is a private buyer that's trying to just get some really good metals.
And we'd have to buy all of those metals. Yeah.
How much would that cost?
So it would be one. Let me get my calculator. Just want to make sure I do not fuck up my math, because I am a bit of a dumbass, if you will.
A dumas.
I am a bit of a dumas.
Dumas, I like that.
All right. So it is 1 pound of platinum, and then I want to make sure I'm doing this math right. And then silver is 5 times. All right. So, am I doing that math right? I think I'm an idiot. Alright. There we go. So it's a tiny... There we go. Yeah. I'm not an idiot. Okay. So it's 1 pound of gold, 1 pound of platinum, 5 pounds of gold, and then another 5 pounds of silver. Or 100 pounds of silver, sorry.
And the cost on that is how much?
It's around 1250.
1250. That's most of our gold. We could sell that, or like buy it off of them.
Yeah, maybe we do the precious metals.
And
at
you
the
can do
same
it.
time.
You can do like that's the base price, but I will have you do a persuasion check, and that will go up or down a bit depending on how good your persuasion is.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could probably buy these precious metals and then like talk to the buyer, and we could probably
Yeah,
mark
the
up the price a
contract.
bit.
The contract has ranges, so that's the minimum. And they actually want a little bit more than that, but like you guys can just meet the minimum of this contract with the amount of money you have. But potentially if you buy more, you could get even more money when you get back.
Maybe we just go with the minimum, because that's kind of all we can afford. I don't think we can buy that much more for just 90 gold.
Oh, we can spend another 50, get another pound of gold, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because what they actually wanted was 2 pounds of platinum, 10 pounds of gold, and then around like 150, 200 pounds of silver.
Okay, so how much is that gonna come out to in total? That's like
For the full contract?
no, not the full one, but the one that we were talking about, where it's the minimum and then just like an additional pound of gold. It's like 1.3k, right?
Yeah. An additional pound of gold, that'll be 13,000.
Yeah. All right, so we're doing that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Right.
the full contract costs like 1750 ish. All right, but the Dockmaster is selling this contract. You cannot they will not accept it at the dock if you do not have this contract.
So how much is it to buy the contract?
Buying this particular contract is around 70 gold pieces.
I'll pay it.
Okay, then I'll just
197 gold on me.
All right.
I mean, I could pay it off. if you
First
want.
duty as captain.
70 gold
Wait,
pieces.
what'd you say,
And
Diego?
he actually hands it
That's
to
right.
the quartermaster because they would keep charge of these types of papers. So quartermaster Simpiníto, this is
Alright.
you are handed this order.
It's not Captain Goldilocks anymore. It's Captain Gold Scale.
All right, Captain Goldilocks. Yeah, you had to get you guys also had to get a flag registered and your ship registered, which is gonna be around another.
Oh my God.
Another. That wouldn't even be that expensive. It'd be like 5 gold.
Alright, I'll pay that as well.
Oh yeah. So what are you gonna have your flag look like?
Oh, we need a design.
What's your flag design, guys?
Alright, what are you guys thinking?
Let's see. Do we want to know, like, the skull and crossbones thing is,
No.
like pirates?
That's over. That's played out.
Yeah,
Right.
no. I mean, do we want to keep it related to the Revelry, or just like make
You
it?
just want to like put like a
independent?
VR on it? Like Vanguard's Revelry?
Is there like an official symbol for the
Yeah.
Vanguard? Or
I
no?
think I don't
I mean,
know.
does the Vanguard have like an
Actually,
insignia or
no,
something?
The Vanguard doesn't have at least not that you guys know of. They're a fairly new group. You guys are the first generation of Vanguard graduates, so
Damn.
it's a budding group.
Alright.
Guess we'll have to make one ourselves.
I mean, yeah, you could.
I think, yeah, maybe we just put VR or like RS, like Rambling Sailor or Vanguard's Revelry, whatever. Maybe we just put a guy with like a bottle of booze in his hand. So it's like the
Drunken
Rambling
Sailor?
Sailor.
the drunken.
Yeah.
sailor.
Kind of like that.
Put Ralrut with
It's just Ralrut with the bottle in his hand.
he's our mascot.
Oh, speaking of mascot, we could just do like an image of like Horse the Cat.
So what are you guys going to
Like a
buy?
hat.
What are you gonna buy? This, like, for, like, stuff. How much are you buying?
We're gonna for the precious metals, right? Or
Yeah,
did you
1
talk
pound
about
of plat. Fuck, how much gold did we buy?
that? It was
minimum
1
was
plus the
5.
minimum.
Minimum is 5.
Yeah, so 6. So 6
Yeah, so-
pounds of gold, I think it was.
And then at least bare minimum is 100 pounds of silver.
And we
Yeah.
did that.
Yeah, you will definitely make less profit meeting the minimum, by the way.
Yep. But we're going a little
But
bit above,
potentially-
baby.
Give me a second, Lance. Oh, groovy. I have a smoothie. Alright.
Alright,
Yeah.
and then we still need like actual
So
supplies.
if anybody
like
has
the-
personal funds they want to put into it to get more out of this trade deal.
The only thing we have in the party fund is 40 gold pieces.
It's another 40 pounds of silver.
Do we want to just dump the rest?
I mean, I have 122 gold on me.
Yeah, so that can be used to like buy the rest of the supplies and like, yeah. So I guess let's just buy some additional silver. The buyer did say that they wanted more.
So then, what are the total amounts of like the metals?
So you're buying a minimum but plus 1 to the silver?
Plus
Yeah,
one's the
we're gonna
gold.
use the
Or
yeah
gold,
we're gonna
yeah.
use the rest of the 40 gold to
And he wants
buy the additional
150 silver.
And then- 150 is the middle. He wants like 200, 250 actually.
All right, so we have what are we
So-
at right now? 100.
108 with if you're dumping the other 40, 108.
Yeah, let's dump
Or-
the other 40.
Yeah, it would be 108.
Wait, how? I'm dumb. Is it 5
There was
gold?
Yeah, can I not do math? It's 5 gold per pound of silver.
Oh, I thought for some reason I thought it was 1 gold.
Yeah, it's no, it's let's see.
Well, I guess I'll drop in another 120.
So
100.
that's another
yeah, 120.
60 gold. That's another 60 pounds of gold, right? That's math.
silver.
I think so.
Or silver, yeah. All right.
All
We don't-
right, boys. Captain Goldilocks has a solid 2 gold to his name.
Hell, I have 0.
Your crew's gonna want to be paid.
If we were just making fun of Ralrut for only having 5 gold.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's the reason why we can't
Oh,
afford the
shit.
full
I'm
contract.
an idiot. I'm dropping smoothie everywhere. Ah. Yeah, you're gonna have to
Okay.
convince your crew to go without pay.
No, as soon as we as soon as we dock, we're gonna, make the money back. And...
Yeah, you're
Well,
gonna
I
have
know
to.
they get paid per day,
Oh
but
crap.
we could pay him at the docking.
Yeah, you're gonna have to convince them to get paid at the end of the job.
I mean, what are they gonna do with the money in the middle
Yeah,
of
on
the
the
sea?
open-
I mean,
See,
yeah, but
right.
they're dude, sailors are possessive about that kind of shit. You don't want to sail for a couple months and then get paid. You want to store that shit.
That's true.
I mean, I can pitch in some money. I have some money that could be.
Yeah, we still have some money going around. I think if we're gonna try and cut as big of a... Oh no, we probably shouldn't go out with like no shot, because then we're just gonna be easy pickings, especially since we're loaded on precious
I thought you already
metals.
bought shot.
No, we didn't get around to that yet.
So you didn't subtract that?
No, we spent all of it on precious metals.
Wait, hold. I thought. Okay, hold on.
Abalaba's
time out.
got 460 gold on him. He's got. I think Christian would be willing to pitch in.
Okay, yeah, Christian's not unreasonable, and he doesn't want to die out at sea.
Yeah. So he's got 460.
Isn't Dave still loaded? Why isn't he helping?
I think Dave's reaching the end of his pockets.
It's because
And
all
I
he
will
does
say,
is
by
buy
the way,
magic items.
Ethel's got like 17 silver. Or gold. Or copper, actually. So she's broke as shit. Oh,
Dave has 813.
Dave is 800.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
You can buy another pound of gold.
Why are you trying to convince us to just load ourselves?
'Cause I think it'd be funny to do a naval battle where one side can't shoot.
Also, would we have a
All
like,
we're gonna do.
would we have like all the navigating tools and stuff, or do we need to buy that too?
Yeah, you don't have it. Yeah, it's a yeah.
Then yeah. I mean,
Actually, no.
Oh, God.
The ship would have a set
Oh.
of. So you can add navigator's tools to your inventory.
Alright.
Oh, finally, something we don't have to buy.
God, I was saying to do the precious metals because I thought we already bought the cannon shots and
Well, too late now.
Abalaba can pay for. Yeah, you already paid for the contract. You're not taking that shit back.
Mistakes have been made.
So
Not a
do you-
Kraken, but
Do you need like 40 something shots? Unless something goes terrible.
No, I think we only need like
yeah,
20
no, I'm
max,
just saying
and
that
20
like,
will hold us over for a while.
yeah, I was just saying like 40 would like keep us like stocked for like a long time.
Let's just do 20.
Yeah, that's
we
fine.
could always,
I can settle.
We could always buy more later. So
We could always just board them.
That is
We
true.
can do that.
We are small and maneuverable, so we should be able to get up close without, you know, them doing much of anything.
Right. How much do you want Abalaba to spend?
Just enough for like 20 shots, which is 200 gold, I think. So he's still.
Alright, he will
yeah.
drop 20 platinum, and you get. So, I don't know if you guys are keeping an inventory for the ship. Oh, I can make an inventory for the ship, like one of the things.
I think that's quartermaster stuff, but I guess we could all help out.
I mean, I can keep track of it. I just need to like know everything, all the information.
Yeah, I'll make you one of the spreadsheets right now, Diego.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I
And we're
can take
still
care of it.
probably gonna need like food and water, probably.
Resources, yeah, so, like food. Because you guys can also
okay.
fish if you go slower. You can still forage. Like you're not gonna.
Where's Fosco when you need him to forage?
I mean, yeah, you guys were saying you could hire him again.
Yeah, but he's probably on his way back.
He's retiring, dude. We gave him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
right. He is loaded. He doesn't even care.
You pretty much paid him because each gold is 100. You gave him like $10,000, pretty much, something like that.
Yeah.
He was that was a good job. You got paid good.
He is loaded, and I mean, we did put him through a bunch of stuff, so
Right.
you
Like,
know, it was the least we
he's
could
probably not gonna retire, but he's gonna be done working for a long time.
do. Unless he blows it all at like a casino or something.
Nah.
That'd be
doesn't seem-
one hell of a high risk gamble.
He just puts it all. I bet everything.
Dude,
How
on
much
one
is
of those
everything?
like on one of those 50-50 kind of things, it's like
Oh god.
it's
Nah,
like red or black,
Fosco's-
red or black. Red or black.
Bosco's he's a blackjack player.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Who knows?
I think
We
that's
never asked
canon.
him. All the time we spent traveling with him,
Hey,
we
you
never
can't
asked him
you
what.
can't declare things canon. That's my job.
Well, it's canon now.
I know. Fuck you.
Take the
Bosco's
L.
a blackjack player.
Take the L, Mr. DM.
All right, Diego. It's 3,200 pounds, right, for the weight capacity?
Yeah,
Yes.
3,200, 3.2k.
All right, I will make it so you guys are all. Anyone with this link can edit. It is now in Revelry in-game. You probably want to put it on your reference sheet, though.
Yes, sir.
The quartermaster is the logistical master.
I will put it
So-
at the top of my
so you have
Every
20
single one of us has like a different logistic
You have
thing
20
to take care of.
you have 20 cannonballs and 20 units of gunpowder. So each unit of gunpowder we'll say is 1 pound, and then each actual cannonball is
Other 9 pounds.
each light cannonball weighs 4 pounds.
Okay.
So you have 24-pound light cannonballs. I will help add these things as well because I'm not a monster. I mean, I am a monster, but you know. Alright. So let's see. Light cannonballs. Weight per, you have 4, and then you have 20 light cannonballs. And then 1 pound. black powder. Black.
Alright, there we go. It's linked on
Black
to
powder.
the ship stuff.
And then how much is the light can?
I will. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Oh,
What?
nothing. Anyway,
What happened?
Oh
Units-
my.
Units of black powder. I'm thinking of that one chowder meme. God damn.
Oh god.
black powder.
What's happening?
Oh shit, Juan.
Oh.
Juan,
Oh, Juan,
you guys,
you're here.
you
We
guys
bought a
own a
boat.
pirate ship. Or a ship, not a pirate ship. You own a ship.
We stole a boat?
No.
Oh, we bought one. We already have a crew and
Oh.
everything. Also,
Guys,
What position do you want? Do you want to be a militant, who essentially get to take your entire turn on the ship and you get to help out wherever you want, or do you want to be a cannoneer?
Well, listen, Ralrut was in the military, but he has no naval experience, so
Okay, so you're
I
gonna
think-
stick with militant?
yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm
Because,
just saying, guys, we could steal a pirate ship. I'm
Well,
just
it's
saying.
too late. We already bought one. We're broke now.
Oh, damn. Did you guys at least buy me some booze?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we stocked
Yeah.
you up on booze. Don't worry.
Yeah, the cannons don't count towards the weight of the ship, by the way.
But they don't. Interesting.
Because each cannon's a couple
who-
tons.
Right.
So who's our crewmates? What are their names?
Okay. Hold on.
Alright.
Let's see.
So there's three of them are. They're a group of shanty singers called the Rambling Revelers. That is Joseph Emerson Fisk, nicknamed Fisk. Valeria James, nicknamed Val. Langley Browntooth Eastoff, nicknamed Browntooth. He's got horrible halitosis.
Right.
Then there's Ethel, which is Eliza's character. She is the lookout and the surgeon.
Okay, guys, I gotta make sure to bully do Hayes the lookout. I forgot her Ethel. Yeah, Ethel.
Oh god.
Dude, I think she'd be able to fuck your shit up. I think she.
Oh.
And then we have a guy that's called Fish Lips.
That's a lady.
That's a chick.
Whoops.
Don't make it a euphemism.
So yeah, Juan, you can make fun of someone else for fish stuff.
Oh Jesus.
No, I'm still gonna hate on Lavola because screw Lavola.
Ethel's a completely different. Let's try to make our guest characters feel welcome, Juan.
Lavola was way too much of a buzzkill.
Yeah.
Juan played her.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's because Pedro played her like that.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right,
Why didn't
guys,
even
so-
get to play Lavola at all?
Yeah, she had to go.
Dude, I
That
hate
sucked.
Lavola so much.
Yep.
Anytime you guys give me a chance to hit on Lavola, put shit on Lavola, I will.
We
take
didn't
it.
even have to give you a
Hit
chance.
on-
You
hit
would go
on
out of your way to
Lavola.
do it.
He said.
Is
hit
that
on
why
her.
you hate her so much? She won't
No,
accept you?
she's just such a buzzkill. It's like, oh my god, shut the hell
That's
up.
why I hated her. I would always say something as a joke, and then she'd be like, I could get you in trouble for that. And I'm like, God damn. Do you ever live a little bit?
Yeah. Okay, Matt,
That was
we gotta
like old
we gotta
timey
spread the
D&D
tail.
paladins who were bitches and always like complained about stuff.
All right, Matt. So
like
Yeah,
all those-
Juan,
we're
Juan, the
Yeah.
party's broke by
Yeah.
the way. Almost everybody has no money.
bruh.
Well, Dave still has like 800, but he never shares.
All right, guys. Ralrut's gonna make a sea shanty about the stink of Lavola. Okay.
Okay.
And-
yo,
And people will know the sea shanty. I guarantee you.
yo, dude.
I'm
promise
curious.
Yo.
Oh,
Morbidly
hey,
curious.
Juan, just so you
Alex,
know,
you-
I was given
Yeah.
a name, and
He's
I can't
Captain
change it now.
Goldilocks.
He's the captain of the ship. He's Goldilocks.
Captain Goldilocks.
Oh, why not? Actually, no, that's fine. I was
I
wondering,
didn't
why
get
am
to
I
pick a
not captain?
name.
I'm all like,
You being captain.
okay, guys.
I will.
So
Your honorary is Sir, so you are Sir
Sir Zarkner.
Zarkner.
What would
Yeah,
my
I'll just
honorary be?
privateer
Master, I
Stone.
Oh, mine's Mr.
It's
Mr.
master,
Thelgun. I like
not
that.
Mister. It's master.
Oh, because that's Cannoneer, right? That's my bad. Yes,
All right,
Master
but-
Thelgun. I like that.
But guys, Alex, if I actually make a song about the Stink of Lavola, will you allow me to sing it? And then if it's famous enough, I'm gonna spread it around the entire ships. Just
As long
to
as
shit
it's
on
not
Lavola.
too inappropriate.
Yeah, as long as it's not too like. Look.
All right, guys, don't worry.
Juan's
I
gonna
will.
spend all of spring break writing a sea shanty.
Yeah, because I really hate
I want
Lavola
that.
so much.
I actually made a sea shanty for next campaign.
Oh, did you?
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Damn!
Alright,
Holy
Alex.
crap! You've been putting a lot of work into that.
All right, Alex, you better make Lavola pay for her crimes of being such a buzzkill.
It's a crime to be a buzzkill now.
So
Yeah.
you guys do need food, like survival rations.
Yeah.
Also,
Well,
I
yeah,
think we
estimated
agreed
journey
that
time.
our flag is just gonna be Drunken Ralrut.
And we estimated journey time. I'll get back to you on that. Give me a second. Quick second. Yeah. Yeah, but would you? So, how much are you guys spending on resources again?
You mean on like all the metals that we bought?
Yeah, it was around 1640, is what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Only 110 gold away from a full contract. Damn shame.
Hey, you guys said 1640?
Because
Because in
somebody
the
was
party fund
adding.
we only had 1340.
I know.
Bramgrim was adding.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe just have. Listen. How far away, like gold wise, are we?
So wait, hold on.
It's
Hold on.
only
Just making sure that we have
110
all of our
gold away
math
from a
done
full
right.
contract.
Because we used all of the money in the party fund, which was like 1340, to buy the precious metals. Did anyone put anything else in for that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, okay. Just
Bramgrim
making
put
sure.
in personal money for that.
Okay, just making sure.
Listen, I'm not saying that Dave is 800 and he can contribute 100 to our ship, but
Yeah, that is true. He could buy some stuff. Like, we bought him an entire boat. We bought, like, everything else. He's just sitting on his money and buying magic items that
Yeah,
he
I will also
uses
say,
once.
for the sake of naval combat, ships are each hex. Yeah, because we use hexes for that. Each hex is 25 feet.
Mhm.
Mm.
So what does it mean by 3 speed? Is that 3 hexes?
That's
in
3
there?
hexes. It's 3 25-foot hexes.
Okay.
Juan, are you working on your sea shanty
So
right
it
now?
has
I
to-
am. All right, guys. Here's the
Oh,
first
those
line.
are the travel speeds. So at an unrated ship, at a normal pace, you will travel 30 miles a day.
A day?
Yeah, that's assuming 8-hour travel. You can do like a night
Alright,
shift, switching crews, but it gets a little complicated.
I got the first line already, guys. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Lavola was a woman who was up all tight. She couldn't take a joke, and that was not right. But she had a little. Oh, fuck it, me. I'm working on that, guys. All right.
Yo, that's not even that bad. But I mean, aren't we
She'll
just gonna
really
keep
see-
sailing through the night?
Ooh, thank you for that line.
Oh, you're welcome.
Do you guys want to stick along the coast, or are you good like out in the waters?
I mean, I think we should probably stick around the coast.
Yeah, if we're gonna be
'cause
learning, we should
staying
probably hang out
directly
there.
along the coast will potentially take longer. Because like,
Oh, will it?
yeah,
Well,
because you
fast
see
and fast.
like this big old piece. Like if you stay across the coast,
Mhm.
uh,
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. The shortest distance is what we'll take. I prefer that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how dangerous.
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't think it's that dangerous. It's Kraken Bay, so I.
It's
Kraken
only,
Bay.
It's only Kraken
Not
Bay.
ominous. Not ominous at all.
Not even a little bit. I'm excited.
What's a kraken? Never heard of a kraken.
I don't know. Bramgrim doesn't know what a Kraken is. He's a jungle boy.
Torlak Bay? Who the heck is even Torlak, bruh? Who cares?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be
Her.
fun.
What's something that rhymes with her?
Her? Her, like, you
no.
know, C-U-R, like a
No,
rabbit
like
dog
her,
thing.
H-E-R.
Yeah, I know. It still rhymes, like her and cur.
Her. I'll work on it.
What's the line you're trying to rhyme?
I'm trying to. The main focus of the song is gonna be how bad her smell is.
What's the line that ends in her?
So right now, but that wasn't the only thing bad about her. She had a certain smell that made me favorable to a cur. Oh, that was favorable to a cur. Oh.
He's actually putting a lot of effort into this.
Puts more effort into this than any other schoolwork.
Yeah.
This is important.
Yeah, they will know how terrible Lavola is, and I will ruin her reputation.
Jeez.
Why is every like single person like?
She's gonna
on
go
this-
someplace after it spreads. It's like, oh, look, that's the song. That's the song.
Look, it's the stinky lady.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
They got it.
I'm done.
Dude, Juan's
there's a
killing
call.
it.
There's always got to be a call and a response. So, okay.
Who was the bitch with stinky head?
Oh, who was the bitch that was thinking as hell?
Alright.
Dude, why is Kraken
So-
being pretty big?
Traveling to Sharn will take quite a long time.
Aww.
like months.
What? What the hell's the point of this?
Alternatively, you could get to the closest lightning rail in Korenberg, which will take much less time.
That's what we're probably gonna have to do.
How is it that walking halfway across the continent took less time than sailing?
'Cause it's super far away!
It doesn't even look that far. Oh my gosh.
We just go to Korenberg and send our men to Sharn.
But then what do we do with all the precious metals that we got?
They deliver it to Sharn and they'll deal with finances.
Oh my
And profit.
gosh.
Listen, there's nothing we can do. We gotta get back. Also,
So what? I guess we're gonna go to Flamekeep and then we're gonna go to Sharn and hopefully meet our
It's
crew.
around a month and a half to Korenberg. That's how long it took you guys to travel over land.
And
Can
here
we
we
take
thought
an
a boat would be
airfare?
faster.
how about a fast speed?
At a fast speed? Oh, that changes everything.
Wait, what speed were you calculating it at?
Normal.
Oh.
I'm guessing there's probably some disadvantage to going fast though.
Probably.
I mean, if we really want to push it, like, I don't know if we have a big enough crew for this, but we could, like, have someone, like, sail it overnight, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think anyone else can drive.
I mean, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works exactly, but...
It would be down to about a month at a fast speed. From 50 days down to 36.
to Korenberg?
Yep.
And
you
to
can
Sharn?
And then
But is that 8 hours a day?
that's 8 hours a day.
So what if we just continue to cycle it?
Yeah, like,
I
half
will
of us
check
are
through
up
the
at a
rules
time.
for that. There are like night shift rules, so I need to check that.
Like, we could have all the guys that don't have dark vision, like me and Ralrut, do the day shifts, and then all the other guys
Well,
do...
you're the only one without dark vision now.
No, I have
yeah,
my
right.
goggles.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I have aspirin rock, so screw you.
Alright, so
What does that smell? Maybe it's good.
Aspirin
the
rock?
only
You don't remember
down
aspirin
the only
rock?
downside to a night shift is ships traditionally do not travel during the night. at least one person. So you will need at least the skeleton crew awake.
And that's like 5 people, right?
Yeah. Which means that people will need to be resting during the day. So if you get into combat or anything during the day, you will have a chunk of people who can't do jobs or anything. They will be sleeping to rest for the night shift.
Can we wake them?
Yeah, but then they won't be able to do the night shift for that night.
Chola.
I mean, I still think that's a decent trade-off if we want to get there fast. Also, Aspirin Rock grants me telepathy within 120 feet, and it gives me 30 feet of light. So Aspirin Rock is pretty cool.
Yeah. So navigation checks are made at disadvantage. Keeping a lookout is made at disadvantage because it's dark and everything. So overall, it'll be risky to move at night, but you will get much faster. You'll get there much faster.
Guys, what rhymes with Lavola?
I don't think anything rhymes with Lavola.
Just something. There's tons of words that end with umbrella.
But yeah, I think we could definitely try the night shift thing, right?
Yeah.
Also, I will say,
Bola, Mola, Ola, Pola.
the reason why I have to go to Thronehold is to reconstruct Dawn Slicer into its original form.
Oh, so
I have to let it.
Your
I have to
imaginary
let
friends?
Yeah, I have to let it smelt within the silver flame, and then be reforged by a master smith devoted to the silver flame.
Areola.
And, I don't think we know one of those, right?
I know. I don't.
Well, I don't think we just have a master smith devoted to
I
the
just
silver
hope that
flame
someone
just
on
laying around.
Thronehold.
I mean, there was that one guy back in Flamekeep, no? that had the shop.
Malmic.
Yeah, Malmic. I mean, he's probably a master swordsmith.
Look, Malmic, we need you to become devoted to this god for us.
No,
real quick, buddy,
not,
real quick.
not a god, an ideal. Excuse you, sir.
He'll probably do it.
Real
For
quick,
sponsorship.
Malmic, what do you know of the silver flame?
We'll pay you to worship this idea.
Also, I haven't been able to because I want
To
to talk to
Thronehold,
my...
it's 1,532 miles. Someone write that down. Or to Korenberg. To Korenberg.
How many miles? I'll write that down.
1,532.
1,532. Okay.
I'd like to talk to my blade, Mr. DM.
You mean your imaginary friends?
We will get to that once we finish a bunch of the logistical stuff.
Yep, I just want to put that down now.
Yeah, so food. What are we doing for food?
I mean, I can pay for rations because I have a decent amount of gold I can use.
Because I wrote the price. I wrote prices down.
To 1,152, right?
Hold on.
32, I think.
Where did we put food and water prices? We put them somewhere.
Oh, that was
Okay,
like
guys.
ages
I got
ago.
it.
Yeah, because I can
I
search
got
for
it, guys.
I
You guys
think it was
ready to hear the
in-game.
sea shanty?
Hold on.
Oh, it's
So
already
it's
done.
1,152 miles for the journey, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking. It's about 2 silver for a gallon of water.
If only we had someone who could create food and water.
Yeah, so somebody write this down so we just forever have this written down somewhere. 2 silver for a gallon of water.
I think I did have it written down somewhere. Hold on, let me look in my notes. Yeah, I have it written down. 1 pound of food is 3 silver. 1 pound of water is 2 silver. And that's if we're just. Then that's like all the conversions made into pounds.
Oh,
and
it would
such, so we're
actually
not
be
dealing with gallons.
2 and 2, not 2 and 3. My
Okay.
bad. So keeping somebody satiated for a day costs 4 silver. Or actually
Interesting.
5. Yeah, no, sorry, it would be 2 and 3, so it would be 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Keeping someone alive for a day costs 5 silver.
Alright,
Wow.
so 5 silver, and then we got 15 people.
Is there 15 of us?
Yep.
Jesus.
Over 36 days
75
at the
silver.
fastest.
That's 2,700. 270 gold.
270 gold? That's okay.
Oh, I mean, I have exactly that.
They do have
You
some
want
food.
extra of
They do have some food on the boat. That
I
was-
mean, again, listen, Dave's gonna have to be the one to pay him.
Yeah, yeah. And if we do need to like buy or
Yeah,
spend
no, they
on
have a
anything,
couple
it's
barrels.
gonna be Dave.
You guys would probably be good. They have a couple barrels of food on the ship. I wrote down a bunch of shit they have for cargo.
Oh, they have
Hey, guys.
cargo, thank God.
Yeah.
I got it. I finished the shanty.
You don't need to buy any barrels because they already have a bunch of barrels.
Damn,
Yeah.
that was quick.
You guys want me to
He
sing it for you?
He knocked this sea shanty out in like 15 minutes. What
Lola
the
was a
hell?
woman. Lavola was a woman who was way uptight. She couldn't take a joke, and that was not all right. But wasn't only the. But that
The only
wasn't
bad
only
thing. Yeah.
the
yeah,
only bad.
Yeah.
thing.
Well,
Go for it, Juan.
about. Okay. Lavola was
What
a
kind
woman
of
who
tune
was
are
very
you going
uptight.
for?
She couldn't take a joke, and that was not alright. But that wasn't the only thing bad about her. She had a certain smell that made me favor of her. What is that smell? Maybe it's a fish. Maybe it's a dog who's taking a piss. What a horrid smell. Is it Ebola? Wait, no, it's just Lavola. Lavola. What a horrid smell to Lavola. Lavola. The smell's gonna kill me, Lavola.
It smells
And then you
gonna
just
kill
repeat
me.
it.
Oh,
Who would be down with me to make that an actual thing?
I would be down. I think that's
Yeah.
fucking funny.
Oh,
The boys
God.
making a sea shanty. Fuck.
All because someone decided to play her as a complete buzzkill.
I think we can make up some more verses. I do
Yeah,
like the
right.
chorus though. That was Oh god.
You're welcome, guys.
What a
Dude,
horrid
Juan's
smell.
a lyrical genius.
What a horrid smell. Smell is gonna kill me, Olabola. This is
Juan's a
beautiful.
lyrical genius.
Juan, you're God.
I think
Yeah,
Juan
yeah.
missed his true calling in life. He should just be writing songs.
Just the modern shanty man.
Right.
And just think what I can do in 1 week.
That took me
He's
10
gonna keep
minutes.
working on it.
Imagine what I could do in a week.
Yeah, right. In like 15 minutes, he gave us that gem.
Alright, go on no flight right now and let's put some music to it.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys have to find the notes because I just thought of that tune. Like
What
that.
speed?
I don't
Okay.
know the notes.
So what speed are you guys planning on traveling?
Alright, if we go fast and at nighttime, how long
Yeah.
will it be?
I think we're
Fast
gonna
and
try
at
going as
nighttime.
fast as we can.
So let me see this. Over the night shift. The ship. It says you travel slower at night, but it doesn't say how much slower. So I'll say going over 24 hours of straight travel. Wait, yeah, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do 2 shifts of like 7 and 8 people, or are you gonna do what's it called? Are you gonna
3
do
shifts of
3
5?
shifts of 5, like bare minimum skeleton crew? So like if an attack happens, there's only gonna be 5 people awake at the same time.
As much as I don't want to do it, like if we, what would the 2 shifts get us?
2 shifts, you'd get there around, I would say, around 27 days, 27-ish. It'd chuck off like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. And if it was 3 crews?
If it was 3, it would probably be another week and a half ish. But if you did more than 2 crews though, there would be some members of the party would not be playing during attacks, or like they would have to wake up and the crew, it would get all messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 2 crews it is. Let's speed through 27 days.
All right. So what
We're
are the
risking
crews?
it.
What are the crews gonna be? How are you splitting it down?
I have no fucking clue.
It's 7 and 8, so you can do the Revelry. You can do the Revelry and then 1 other person, and then 8, or the Revelry and 2 other people, and then 7. Because the Revelry is 6, so you could do like Revelry, Ethel, and then the rest of the NPCs are their own group.
Yeah, we can probably do that.
Yeah, I think we just give it to the NPCs, like the night shift or the day shift, whichever one.
Alright. And for the sake of bitchin' shanties, the Ramblin' Revelry will be awake at night.
Yes.
Because they're gonna be the ones watching the ship during the 8 hours that nobody is going to keep it aloft. Because I said so. Alright. So, have you guys purchased food?
Well, do we need to? You said...
Oh yeah, they have that shit.
Is there anything else we should get?
I think that the book with the flags too.
Oh yeah,
I
the
don't think
book,
we got
right.
Yeah, so that would be another like 5 gold.
Yeah, I mean I can pay for that. It's fine.
You can also get a license to be a privateer ship. So you can bring it if you come across a ship with a bounty on it. You can sink that bitch, bring in its flag. Was it for a bounty?
Which is a license for that?
No, 10 gold.
Alright, but not just pitching another time, just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
All right, so the quartermaster has, so you're gonna, El Simpiníto, you're the one with all the records. So when you guys stop at ports, you're gonna be the one going off to talk to people to be like, hey, we got all the paperwork, blah blah blah.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. So you guys get all the signed ownership of everything. You guys have all the food. So, the ship already has a lot of food and stuff on it. So rations. So you guys got 1. You guys got 1 pound of platinum, right?
Yeah.
1
I
pound.
got a couple of extra pounds of gold
6
and
pounds
silver.
of gold. 168 pounds of silver. And then rations. How many days of rations did I say you guys had? Because we said a barrel could carry how much?
Oh,
A barrel is 240 pounds max.
I believe so. Let me find my travel notes. Yeah, 1 food barrel is 240. 1 water barrel is 40.
All right. All right. So yeah, and anything you guys have on you doesn't count towards weight.
Yeah, because I think a couple of us have like some like 1-day rations and things like that on us.
The ship has 8 barrels, half of which are filled. So there will be. Let me move this over. You have food rations, and you have water rations. How much did we say for each?
240 for food, 40 for water.
240 for food. So 240. So you have 600 pounds of food. And then water was how much? How much
40.
was it per pound? Like how much
40
weight?
per barrel.
40 per barrel. So the rest of the barrels, the other there would have been 5 barrels. $200 pounds of water. Ish. So, this is what you guys got. The Drunken Sailor is ready to head off to port. So, you guys spend the whole first day. You send people, are you buying any sort of protective storage unit for the precious cargo?
Oh, we probably should, shouldn't we?
Okay, a good chest is like 5 gold pieces.
Okay, then yeah.
Alright.
I think, Diego, you want to cover that again?
Yeah, I got that.
Alright.
Yeah, small stuff like that I'm not counting towards weight. It's bigger stuff.
Because we're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel for money at this point.
Yeah.
Some of us are.
See, Dave's out here, 800 gold. Could have finished the contract.
Yeah, right, but no, he's just saving all of his money,
I'm
buying a
willing to
bunch of
bet
magic
Pedro
items.
would have been down to finish the rest of the
I
contract.
think he would too.
It's only 110 gold extra.
Yeah.
And if he's not, then he can get extra whatever we get paid, whatever.
I mean, to be fair, it's the least he could do since we bought like the ship and everything else, so 110 gold really isn't that
To
much.
be fair, I think we spent 2,000.
No,
of
it
his
would have been a
reward
little
money.
bit more than that.
Shh, 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 shh.
It would have been actually no. It's like for the full contract, it's like another 1,010.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
gonna say the platinum and 4 gold.
Oh, it's even more. I wasn't even counting the platinum. Because the silver goes up to like 250.
Yeah.
So if you want to, so he would get. He can spend like another 700, and you'll finish the gold and platinum.
Yeah, no, we can't do that.
Then you can just finish the platinum off with 500, or finish the gold and some of the silver.
I mean, again, we still need
You
to.
can finish the silver for 400. You could finish the gold for 400.
Yeah, we still need to pay the crew.
Yeah.
And that is, let's see, 5, 10, 15.
It's just 15 gold. There are 5 crew members who are not the Ramblers.
Mm-hmm.
Lavola's not super looking for pay.
Ethel.
Or Ethel. I'm
Lavola.
smart.
Lavola's on the mind after the sea shanty.
Yeah,
Lavola's back.
genuinely, I'm like, that's on my mind now because of that shit. Yeah, Ethel, this entire time, and the Rambling Revelers tell you that, they find it strange. Originally she was on the ship as a stowaway, and then she just never wanted to be paid. The old captain taught her how to, what's it called, do an officer position and all that.
Interesting. So what happened to the old captain?
Probably got killed.
The Rambling Revelers, Val just says, we don't really want to talk about it. It was a little rough. There was an attack. Not Lavola, goddamn. Ethel got injured, and nobody else.
Ship was raided by Lavola.
Nobody else ended up making it out. Damn sure. They don't want to talk about it much. So, what are you guys gonna do?
Alright, well, are we gonna get going?
I think our best course of action now is to, because we have all the logistical stuff down, I think we save travel for next session where we have more people. So if encounters happen,
I mean, yeah, I
then-
guess if you want, yeah.
Also, I can cover the wages if you guys want. Because it's, like, in total it's 115 days if we're sailing for 27.
Yeah.
115 gold, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Because if like an encounter happens or something, I don't want them to miss out on.
I mean, we could just do it like that one time where Pedro rolled like 3 combat encounters and we all just saved them for next session.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we.
And he
start
wasn't
travel?
even there for that session.
We can start travel. There's 20.
Yeah, I think we can start like, you
days.
know, get a couple of like days in, something like that.
Yeah. We can try.
Well,
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Whatever you guys
I
want to
think-
do. I'm down for whatever.
I'll do a couple rolls.
Yeah, like maybe like 2 or 3 days. Let's do that.
Alright. Yeah, and this will be, at least for now, I'm thinking, because we want to get a bit more of the pirating experience, correct?
Hmm.
I'll probably do a roll a day or every other day. Because we want to get more pirating on.
I think every other day makes sense. That way, like, it's a little bit more, but it's not too insane as well.
Alright. Well. First roll. Who's it gonna be?
Diego, Joey, either one of you guys want to get that?
Probably Joey. I mean, he's captain.
Captain
Goldilocks.
That is true, Captain Goldilocks.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, make sure it's a blind roll.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see that. Oh shit. Oh, that's why I was so confused. Alright. Oh wait. There's also the Rambling Revelers. Oh yes, hold on. The Rambling Revelers are gonna do their thing.
Oh, yes.
Shanty time.
I guess it is shanty time.
Copyright free shanties?
I believe, hopefully I don't get fucking copyright striked. I don't think I will. The people who make
It'll
the
be
music,
fine.
they seem like nice guys.
Famous last words.
Famous last words.
We've got sailing ship ambiance, and we're gonna get shanties. This is gonna be exactly like Black Flag.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
At
All
long
right.
last, my shanty knowledge will be useful. Oh yeah.
Hey, yes. Yes.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! This is amazing.
Ah, what a banger. Love this one. This one's great.
Yeah, this is probably the best one. One of the best ones.
I like Bones in the Ocean, dude. That shit hits different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Bones in...
Absolutely bonkers.
Permission to just change every single song in like our regular playlist to sea shanties?
All of our playlists are sea shanties. now.
Yeah, can we just change our radio?
I mean,
yeah.
no, that's the
Shine
thing.
radio.
The
radio only has 2 settings.
The radio.
Jazz or sea shanties.
The radio
Jazz
gets
shanties.
you jazz. The revelers get you they get you shanties.
Or better
Yeah.
yet,
Or should we just carry
let's
them
combine
along?
the two.
Not even to fight, just to sing.
All right, roll a d6.
Alright, Captain Goldilocks.
Oh yeah, also I had to roll for.
Wait,
I have to roll
does our
for-
captain get the funny hat?
In his private quarters, there is a big funny hat. It's got
I don't want to wear it.
It's got
Put
a
the
big
funny
old.
hat on, Captain.
It's got a big old cherry red feather in it too.
Oh, put the hat on, Captain. You have to.
The wind is blowing. 1, 2.
Did I also shape my prosthetic hand into a hook?
Yar.
The wind is blowing southwest for now. So it's actually helping you guys. Nice.
Hey, off to a good
See?
start.
That's not gonna last. But you know what? We'll take it.
So
Shut up, Captain.
as you
Shut up and put the hat on.
Shut up, Captain Goldilocks. As you guys
Oh, we have
make
to
your
use
way,
our honoraries, Captain.
as you guys make your way out of port, you guys continue on, and
Oh gosh.
immediately you start leaving the dock. You see the
Oh no.
massive jungle behind you, the frontier of Corvair, still hardly explored. You go, and you see the dock is just filled with ship after ship after ship. And you guys make your way forth, and you see, breaking out of the water, Ethel immediately shouts down from the top of the crow's nest, something moving in the water.
Oh, please, no.
Next to you guys. And you hear Browntooth at the helm shout out to you, Captain Goldilocks,
Oh no.
I think we're getting a bit of good luck for your first voyage. The ship, you will all be virgin sailors no longer. And
Oh.
as you guys sail forth, you look over the side of the ship, and there's movement, like splashing next to the ship, and you see a dolphin break the surface.
Aww.
A pod of dolphins on one side of the ship, going parallel to you guys out towards the sea. And for a good hour, you guys sail beside this pod of dolphins as you guys make your way forth. A good sign for the beginning of your trek. But we'll see how long it lasts. So how many days do we want to go per roll?
I think maybe just, I think we said like 2 days per roll, I think. So like, we roll once.
Oh yeah,
and
what
then
speed
the
are you
next
going
day
at?
is-
Normal or fast?
I think fast, right?
Captain?
Well, I shouldn't be talking, I'm not captain.
Fuck it, we start fast.
Fuck it.
I like this captain.
So piloting checks.
Where's the cat? What's the cat doing?
Piloting checks.
First,
First,
the cat in the crow's nest.
first
Cat's
day.
freaking the fuck out.
The cat is, well, let's see.
Can we put him in the chest because he's valuable?
You get to land, it's just dead. Oh god, horse, no. Alright. Well, I'm gonna say, actually, for now, we'll do 1 day per roll so that we get more time with everybody else. I'll say.
Alright, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
So, for the first day, your night let's see how your night shift goes.
You want to roll this one, Diego, or should I? Or
Alright.
is Joey rolling again?
So, for the first day, at a fast speed, I believe you travel... I have so many tabs open. This is... Being an EDM is hard. So much in it.
EDM.
Alright, so... 6... You get 42 miles. So mark 42 miles. And the wind is going with you. Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Good luck. This is our ship's namesake.
Hey. We're famous already. That was quick.
Well, the ship is the Drunken Stranger.
No.
That's not what it says on the spreadsheet.
Well, I thought I put Drunken Stranger.
Oh, Drunken Sailor now.
Oh,
Ship's
that's what
been
I should have put.
Ship's been renamed.
It's fine. I'm changing.
Oh, damn it.
Okay. So the Drunken Stranger. Alright, so for the second day, someone roll me a d20.
I'll get this one.
Alright, so I need you to roll me a d4, d4. Alright. As you guys travel for the second day, good tidings seem to have come true as you guys continue to have good travel and the wind stays with you. You guys gain some speed for the day.
Yes. Should we have someone like keeping track of like mileage and all that?
Let's see how night goes.
Wait, were you not doing that?
I can keep track of it.
Okay. Because I was about to get my notebook out. Alright, do I roll for night as well? Okay.
Alright, so you guys are sound asleep while the night shift does their thing. And you hear
Oh god.
the singing
Oh no.
suddenly just stop as you hear a cracking through the air. And the ship shakes.
Oh crap. There goes the good luck. It lasted like a day and a half.
Seven plus 3. The ship itself takes 10 points of siege damage. So any damage the ship takes, if it doesn't pass the damage threshold, it does nothing. But if it's siege damage, it ignores the damage threshold. And the damage threshold isn't removed from the damage. So if it does 25 damage, it does 25. If it does 15, it does nothing. If it does 16, it does 16. So if it passes 15, it just does full damage. If it does 15 or less, it does nothing. So
Oh damn it, we ran aground.
So the ship, you hear a bit of a cracking. You guys can go out to check what it is if you'd like. Anybody can go out to check what it is. But you feel the boat just hit against something, and there's a bit of a cracking sound you guys hear.
I should go out there.
Captain, yeah.
I think we should all go out there.
Oh yeah, so who's gonna do health of the ship? Who's keeping track of health? Ship health.
I mean, I can do that.
Alright.
Oh, you know, I was just gonna
I can
create a
also put the
character,
token
name it
down.
Chip, and then I was gonna give it 400 health, so I could just subtract it that way.
Oh, here's a
That's
ship.
actually smart.
It's huge though.
Oh, damn, we got a nice boat.
Yeah, I made that token.
Pretty
It's
good,
beautiful.
actually.
Alright, so let's see if I can make it smaller. There we go. Look at that, it's cute. Alright,
Aw,
so you got
it's a cute boat.
got a tiny little boat. So the ship took 10 points of siege damage. So it's still fully functional. The boat Swain will try to repair that in the morning. Captain Goldilocks, did you go outside?
Yeah.
You go outside. And then... Yeah, you go outside. What are you saying? They're just continuing to sail. They're not super paying attention.
Is everything alright out here?
Golden Hair yells out to you. Yes, Captain. We believe we just ran into a bit of a sandbar. Try to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay, Godspeed, man. Keep up the good work.
All right, Captain Goldilocks.
He's so encouraging.
And I'm gonna turn around and go.
And go.
Although I'd still like to talk to my sword.
Oh yeah, shit, dude. Oh yeah, so that night you go to talk to your sword. What are you saying?
Alright, well, hello again, Ramiel and Venzel, Anna, Ethan. We got to, Athedon like I promised we would. I wish we could have stayed more, but now I know what to do. What will happen to you guys if I try and reforge Dust Crusher?
You hear the four voices intertwined once again. We do not know. There is a... And you hear Ramiel's voice pokes out a little bit more. Dust Crusher. Is that where this... And there's just a silence for a bit. Is that what this weapon is? What it was?
That was... Yes, that is what it was in the past. Wielded by you.
I remember it well. It just gets quiet. See. We don't, and you hear the three voices, not including Ramiel. Just we don't know what will happen to us. But if it is what you think you must do, then make it so.
Of course, and no matter what happens, I still cannot thank you enough for helping me get to this point.
There's a bit of a silent acknowledgement, you feel. So, at the end of the second day, going a fast speed. Oh wait, there was bonus damage if you're going at a fast speed. Ship actually takes. Yeah, there's traveling at a fast speed. You're going faster, you hit stuff faster. I mean,
is that how physics works?
Pretty much. So it took an additional tiny bit of damage. So the boatswain will try to deal with that the following day. You guys continue on. Somebody give me a roll for the third day.
Diego, I think this one's all you.
Okay.
Major boon, we get another boat.
There's just a second boat vibing out in the water.
Hey!
I'll take it. I'm not complaining. Alright, so let's see. Alright.
Alex, Rhythm died.
Oh yeah, they just stopped singing because they crashed into shit. And then Rhythm left. Rhythm, you're not allowed to leave. Come back.
There is no escape. Come back.
Oh god, I just blasted Spotify music in my ears. There. Following morning, they continue on. So, I need you to roll me a d6. Alright, as you guys travel... oh, you rolled it like so...
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, you
That
only
page
rolled it
freeze.
twice. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. So, as you guys travel forth, you see a sort of fog starts to come over the area. And it gets fairly foggy. And you start hearing noises.
Uh-oh.
I swear you don't know what it is. Is it people? I need everybody to make a Constitution save.
Yikes.
Succeed. Also,
Captain's okay. Don't worry, boys.
Oh, well, I like how Juan just jumped in and then left immediately. Fail. Yeah, and you roll for everyone else.
Yep, I will do that right now.
It's
Abalaba.
Constitution saving throw, right?
Ooh.
Save.
Fail.
Ralrut.
Success. And then Thelgun, you rolled a private roll, a blind roll, but it was a fail.
Aw, Sag.
So all of you take 8 points of psychic damage, as you all see,
Owie.
all of you, not just the people who fail, but all of you see flashes of the last war.
Huh?
You see combat across the entire country, ships across the coast firing at each other, blowing each other to bits, and just carnage. And you hear shouting from below deck.
Uh-oh. Zombies.
Well, at least the music fits it. It's soft and somber.
Yeah, you hear, and it's from the people who should have been asleep.
Uh-oh, we should probably get down there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll head down.
So, as you guys start to make your way down, you hear them shouting out. Okay, let's see. We need to roll some dice. Let's see who got unlucky. Alright. You hear Odell, Silverhair, shouting out. Good friends of Golden Hair, Pearl Golden Hair, shouting out. Thunder and Lee, they're not moving. And you head down, and you have suffered 2 casualties. Both Frick.
Huh?
They're not dead, but they are out for the night. So 2 of the 15 are out, so they will not be available for tonight's shift. But the surgeon will be able to heal them up by the morning. As you see, they're just laying in their bed, almost in shock, unconscious. Alright, you can make another... who would like to roll next?
I think this one's all
Yeah.
you, Captain.
And the morale of the ship was going up. It's going down a little bit after that. That spooked a lot of people, especially seeing the last war. Some people are spooked as shit. So morale may be going down. They might not want to do night shifts.
How do we raise morale?
Pay.
Pay.
Extra pay. That'll raise morale like crazy.
We'll figure that out when we dock.
Well, I mean,
Alright.
that can be paid them as we go.
Roll a
I said that
d6.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, 1d.
Alright, 5.
Oh no.
So, as you guys make your way, damn, there's so much useless stuff I don't need here. As you guys continue to make your way forward, the water, the currents are pushing in your direction. You get a little bit of extra speed.
Hey.
For the day.
Listen, I'm not saying the only times I've rolled have been decent.
Okay, listen here, Captain.
All right, Night Watch.
That's Captain Goldilocks to you, sir.
Goes without issue.
Uh-huh.
You do hear though the following morning from some of the rambling revelers that some crew conflicts have brewed up.
Oh no.
It sounds like two people are not vibing with each other entirely. You're not sure who though. If you want to find out, make me a persuasion.
Captain Goldilocks is gonna give them a right spanking.
One of the people involved is Swinton. He doesn't like somebody. You're not sure who. You could try talking to him.
Yeah, I will. So I'll just go up to him and be like, Swinton, my friend, what seems to be the issue?
Alright, roll a persuasion check at disadvantage. He has a talk with you for a bit. He doesn't say who he's been having troubles with. He kind of blows you off a little bit. He doesn't, realizing how inexperienced some of you guys are, he's not vibing with it too much.
That's it, duel to the death.
But he just says, keep paying me, I won't start too much trouble, unless trouble gets started. Alright. So the next day.
Can't wait until Captain Goldilocks has to flog somebody.
Somebody roll me. Oh Jesus! Somebody roll me a d20. God.
I got this one.
Yeah. Roll me a d6.
Ooh, a d6.
Yeah, they're all the d6s. You guys continue on. And throughout the day, you guys are traveling up ahead. And since you guys, it's your watch, Lookout is going to make a watch. Oh yeah, I forgot to open up Lavola's. Not Lavola, fuck, Ethel's character. Oh, it's with advantage. She has a spyglass. Yeah. She keeps a lookout, and she shouts out, there are some jagged rocks up ahead. So the helmsman is gonna make a piloting check. And he goes to move. The ship only takes a bit of damage. Yeah, the ship only takes 5 damage. As he moves out of the way of the rocks, but not entirely, and a bit of the ship scrapes against the rocks as as Browntooth just shouts, is just cursing out into the wind. The ship rakes against some rocks. Alright. Over the night, the Night Watch is gonna do their thing. Let's see what happens during the Night Watch. Scene continues. El Simpiníto, make a perception check. You're not woken up until later, when, as the quartermaster, you hear a knock at your door. Just, Master Simpiníto, we got a bit of a problem.
Yep. Come in.
You make your way to the door, and you see Frick the Lion and Pearl Goldenhair are holding Swinton. And his face is bloodied. It looks like he's had the shit beat out of him. And his nose is bent to the side. And pretty much, Swinton and Essie got into a bit of a boxing match, and he did not win.
I'll have to have a word with the others, but for now, bring him in. I'll try to heal him up as best as I can.
Alright, so
I guess we can get...
make a persuasion check. Yeah, you can do either intimidation or persuasion to try to deal with the crew conflict.
Let's see.
I say we
I'm not
flog
good
him.
at either, so I'm just gonna go persuasion.
You seem to clear it out for now. Essie feels like she was slighted by Swinton, and he disagreed that he was insulting, but she took offense when he doubled down and busted his nose. So you have a bit of a problem between you two. Alright, and how many days has it been so far? I think this is the 4th?
I think 6, no, because there's 3 of us and this is Diego's turn.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Alright guys, I came out with the second verse.
Bruh.
Has it been 6 days? I don't think it's been 6 days. How many details?
Yeah, I think so, because Joey, then me, then Diego, and this is the second time we're going through.
Alright, there you go. I sent it again.
Well, sing it. I'll pause the shanties. They're gonna wait.
Oh, well, I'm taking out the trash. Someone else is gonna have to sing.
I know, it's all good. We'll wait until you're ready.
No, you should read it though. Read it out loud.
Alright, the second verse. Alright. So, Lavola's stench was something feared. Even brought some onions to tears. She also had an attitude to complement that smell. I would rather walk myself straight to hell.
And then Lavola.
The chorus.
And then, yeah. And then the chorus.
So it's been...
he's really working on this, isn't he?
So this is the 6th today? So this is the 6th today?
Yep.
Alright then, night.
Alright.
21 more days.
So roll me a d20.
Lavola's gonna be like, what the fuck?
It's
And she goes select
estimated
a
around
class.
another 3-4 weeks.
So 1d20.
So roll me a d20. Roll me a d6.
Who does Lavola remind you of?
She reminds me of Kale's character from League.
Oh.
Alright. You guys gain a bit more speed. The wind this time is actually at your backs. You guys are doing fairly well. And as you guys travel for the night, as you guys travel for the day, you continue on, and let's see. Ethel is gonna make something. Juan, could you mute yourself? Ethel is gonna make a perception check. Oh yeah, with her spyglass and advantage. She rolled a 1. Juan, please.
I'm doing that right now. Sorry.
That's all good. I just wasn't sure if you heard me. So, Ethel keeps lookout, and she yells out during the day, that she sees something in the water by the ship, like coming towards it.
Oh no.
It's about the size of a person, maybe a little bit bigger, coming towards the ship.
Well, there's no torpedoes, so we don't have to worry about that.
That we know of.
This is Eberron, dude.
You know what? I take that back.
Magical torpedoes.
And eventually, some of the crew starts shouting out, "Captain, we see something at the side of the ship."
Is it a shark?
What does it seem to be?
We're not sure. And then you hear them shout, "It's got a hand. It's climbing the ship, Captain."
What the hell?
You see,
Back up. I'm gonna draw a Dawn Slicer.
you're gonna throw Don's.
I said draw a Dawn Slicer.
Draw a Dawn Slicer. You draw a Dawn Slicer. The blade appears. The first time you've had to draw it on deck, and a lot of the crew members are like, "Whoa, shit! These guys aren't entirely just bumblefucks." And you see, anyone who's on deck make a perception check. So check your location, associated location, and if you're on deck, you can make a perception check.
Cannons are on deck, right?
They're below deck. They're like the second floor.
Oh, okay, then I'm just chilling there. So, do I make one? I don't think so, right?
Bramgrim, you see what looks to be a humanoid figure. Almost fish-like.
Uh-oh.
You see, it's got frills out to the side, a bunch of rings. This is what it looks like. And you hear them shout. You hear the crew shout out, "I think we got a Thelgun, Captain."
I see. I'll deal with it.
And you see, a lot of them go to draw like daggers and stuff.
Oh.
And they look down, but it's like, it only seems to be one though. Everyone, keep your eyes out.
Watch the waters and cover the man next to you.
And you see, this hooligan second hand gets up, and it seems to be scaling the side of the ship.
I'm gonna get ready for it, and when it reaches the top, I'm gonna strike.
Do we hear the commotion that's happening up
You're
there?
striking? Yeah, you guys hear, and Thelgun, you actually see this fishy green humanoid move over one of the cannon holes.
Can I shoot the cannon?
You want to?
Send him flying.
Are you gonna?
Okay,
Oh,
realize that this funny thing will cost 10 gold.
Oh, it's so worth it, but no, I won't.
It climbs
we don't
fast
know
at that
what
point.
it is yet.
And it already climbs fast.
Yeah,
It
I'll
says,
go up.
"These are some
Yeah,
tricky
up
ones,
top then.
Captain. Not sure. Could be bad, could be good. It only seems to be one of them, though. Watch the water." See, it eventually gets to the top, and it climbs over the... Are you attacking? Are you striking?
That's a foreign invader on my ship.
You're striking?
No.
I mean...
I want to see what it... Did they seem like it was overly hostile?
It seems like it's climbing the side of your ship.
Is that hostile?
Before I strike, can I call out, is it an enemy?
It reaches to the top of the ship, and you see its mouth, like the fins on the side of its head just frill. And it doesn't seem to speak. It stands down now on top of the ship, and you see it it bares its claws, and it's like looking around because it looks around, and everybody's got weapons, so it's just.
Yep, that's an enemy.
Standing.
Oh, I should have blown it to smithereens.
What are you doing?
I'm striking twice with Dawn Slicer.
Oh, are you up against it?
I mean, I was ready for it when it started climbing up.
Oh, well it land. Oh yeah, so it steps down and it sees that everybody's got weapons out, and it steps back. Like it knows it's not gonna win this fight, but it wants to show that it's gonna defend itself. I mean, yeah, if you want to attack, make an attack. Or two.
Alright.
Oh, we're killing it.
Both hit.
Owie.
Alright, that's one-handed, I'm assuming, because you got your shield. Alright, you killing
Yeah.
this fucker?
I'll knock him out first before we actually know what
Alright.
he's doing here.
Well, you strike through it once, and it just slashes towards you with its claws. Ooh, I actually rolled good. It's a 19. I don't think that hits, though.
Should have blown it to smithereens.
Hold on.
Sag.
You know what? I'm gonna use my mask because it's just a daily charge. And I'm gonna cast shield.
The Sahu again. Is what
I need to show
Apparently.
that I can't be messed with.
strike. It goes to claw. You strike through it, and it just like yells as it falls back, and just slices up like it's gonna jab right under your chin, like right under your mouth. But the shield and the claw scrapes against the arcane shield as you strike a second time. This time going for just one of its arms, not center mass to kill it, and it just, you see parts of its body just start shriveling up and decaying from the necrotic damage as it hits the deck of the ship, and everyone, the rest of the crew just looks at you like, oh shit. Or actually, most people, actually the only person who would see this are the Rambling Revelers.
Alright, and I'm just gonna sheath, but cancel.
Alright,
Done.
roll a performance check.
Put it in my hip.
Yeah, roll a performance check for all of this.
Performance?
Yeah, you're trying to show off to these motherfuckers.
True.
Yeah, I mean that's
17.
yeah. You're
Oh,
trying to
nice.
show these people what you can do. This is yeah. You strike.
I'm the captain.
The Sahuagin just falls, and it falls against the edge of the like. It looks like it's gonna fall over into the water. You catching it, or what are you doing?
You know, I'm gonna catch it, and in one showing, I'm just gonna flip it over the edge. Like it's already falling over the edge, but I'm just gonna add a little bit of force. So it looks like I was a lot cooler than I actually was. It was already falling, but you know.
All right. Oh. Oh, Eliza's saying she can come back. She'll just be here for a bit. We're not gonna play too much longer. I just want to do some fun.
All right, guys. I got the sea shanty fight. If you guys have time, I have a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Did you already complete it?
Unless you guys wanna. Well, maybe I probably need to add like a second verse after a third verse after the second one, but you know it's fine. I'll figure it out later. You guys ready? All right, you guys ready, Alex?
I'm down. Hold on. Let me pause rhythm. Take the stage.
Lavola was a woman who was way uptight. She couldn't take a joke, and that was not alright. But that was the only thing bad about her. She had a certain smell that made me favor her. What is that smell? Maybe it's a fish. Maybe it's a dog who is taking a piss. What a hard smell. Is it Ebola? Wait, no, sir. It's just Lavola. What a horrid smell, that Lavola. That smell's gonna kill me, oh Lavola. Lavola's stench was something to fear. It even brought some onions to some tears. She had a little attitude to complain her that smell. I would rather walk myself straight to hell. Lavola. What a horrid smell, that Lavola. That smell's gonna kill me, oh Lavola.
Where's he singing this?
That's
Outside.
beautiful.
Like it.
That's beautiful. Welcome back, Ethel. Eliza's back.
I think we're all obligated to learn the song now.
Eliza, you missed it. Juan wrote a sea shanting about how stinky Lavola is.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's the thing. Unfortunately, Eliza, Lavola is kind of Pedro's character now.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Pedro came back and died and derailed the entire campaign for a little bit, but you know, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, so Lavola, essentially what you missed, you crashed into some
Wait,
stuff.
what?
Yeah. Or Ethel.
Lav-
Fuck, dude, shit. God,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah.
I did that like 7 times already. Ethel, what you missed
Okay.
was you crashed into some stuff. No like big crashes, just a bit of ship damage. And you guys have traveled for a week so far. And yeah.
Damn.
And the crew's getting a little pissed with the fast speed. The secondary crew's getting a little pissed off. They're not liking the fast speed they're going at, especially for the night shift.
Alright, that's fine. We can go back to normal pace now. We just have to get out of the harbor and at the start.
Yeah. So yeah, the I will say the crew's morale is a little down.
Or they probably don't like the fact that they only have night shifts.
Yeah, there
I
was
mean, I
also
can-
Ethel. You just saw a Sahuagin, this fish-like creature that you had come across a few times while on the Drunken Sailor on the way to Kibara. They can be good or bad, depends. Like, they're really half and half. Most of them are kind of shitheads, though. But one Sahuagin climbed to the side of the ship, and you saw Captain Goldilocks, as he's been called. Captain Goldilocks striked the lone Sahuagin twice and threw him overboard.
What the hell?
Unconscious.
They're bogus.
Listen, it's an invader on my ship.
Wait, can they?
Happened?
Can I give them the sea shanty so they keep the spirits up?
Ralrut's just riding a sea
They are
the
pretty
entire
pissed.
time.
They're like some of them are like Resurrection Day, some of them are like
Alright, hold on.
there were already some fights breaking out.
I'm gonna call out.
Wait,
Yeah, what's
hey,
up?
don't worry, Captain Goldilocks. I'll take care of it.
Well,
Alright,
let
I'm
me
I'ma
make
go-
my
I'ma go
announcement
to the
before you
second
start singing.
Oh.
Aw.
Alright, so pretty much what I'm just gonna explain is we'll be changing up shifts, so now the first group will go to night, and they'll go to day, and we'll be going to normal pace now.
Alright, so in order to do that, you won't be able to do night shifts tonight, but then you'll be
Yeah,
able to.
that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. So
Also
during
nice-
so night shift does not happen tonight. Everybody goes to sleep. And you guys are flip-flopping. So the night shift guys are gonna take the day. Alright. While you guys go to bed. You guys are woke.
Of course, this is where the bad thing is gonna happen in the day.
The pilot is going to pilot check. Lavola, make a perception check.
I can't look over.
Alright, Ethel.
Okay, wait. I'll take it.
Ethel. El Simpiníto, you do not have a high enough passive perception to hear this.
No.
Ethel's passive perception is fucking ridiculous. She just hasn't been here, so I haven't been giving her opportunities. So make a perception check.
Oh yeah, question. Do I have to use E-dice? Can
Yes.
I use my dice? I have to use E-dice?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I can't use my fun dice?
No.
But... Okay.
Uh,
Fuck you.
Alright.
Alright. Okay, wait, how do I roll on this? Because I've never done it.
So go on your character sheet. There are a bunch of boxes with numbers on them. Click the boxes with the numbers.
I don't, how do I get to my character sheet? Wait, what?
Go on D&D Beyond. Bro.
Oh, on D&D Beyond. Okay, I thought. Wait. I use D&D Beyond to.
Yeah, you can roll off of D&D Beyond. Remember, I got D&D Beyond. Either way, they're gonna make their piloting checks. DC.
Oh, wait. What am I rolling again?
Perception.
Oh, that's 11.
Yeah, plus 11.
Okay, wait, why isn't it working?
29.
Yeah. The highest.
As you hear shouting up on deck.
Oh boy.
That's That's it? That's all I hear, the 29th? Nothing
Like,
else?
you don't know what they're saying. You're below deck, but it wakes
It's
you up.
gonna be another fucking fight, dude.
It wakes
Oh
you
my
up.
gosh.
I'm the same about to go.
I say we start throwing people overboard.
I ready my magical staff.
Are you going above deck?
Yes.
As you start going above deck, the ship crashes. Everybody wakes up.
It's nice.
Oof.
Wait, the ship just crashed? Is that what you just said? Sorry, I did not process that.
Yeah, I need. Well, nobody's above board, so nobody has to make dexterity saves. But people on deck. Odell. Right. Odell. Oh shit. Frick. Essie. Oh my god. Pearl.
We're gonna lose like.
Oh my god.
Is our entire
You
crew
guys
dying?
hear Ethel as you're running upstairs. Swinton comes down the boar, still with his broken nose, gets to the top of the stairs, and he shouts down, "Captain, we've got 5 overboard!" And he-
We switch shifts for 1 day.
Listen, okay, I'm gonna kick open my door, put on my hat,
sprints
and
upstairs.
run out.
Yeah, no.
How the hell?
Ethel.
Switch shifts.
So Ethel,
1
you
day.
get to the top of the ship. Everybody else will get here in 2 rounds.
Bruh.
Yeah, and all of you are like out of your armor. Ethel, you get to the top of the ship, and you see
And if
there.
we only have light armor?
You can sleep in light armor.
Okay, cool.
Medium armor, I don't remember. I'll say no for now, because I don't think that would be comfortable at all. Ethel, you get to the top of the deck, and you see Odell, Frick, Essie, and Pearl have all fallen overboard.
Oh god.
As you see, Fisk is running down with a bunch of boards trying to fix damage to the ship, and Browntooth is trying to maneuver the ship through a bed of rocks. So, you can try to help get through the rocks or try to save people.
I'm gonna try to save people.
Alright, what are you doing to help people?
I don't know. Need to help people. What do you mean save people? Like, get them...
They're overboard. What are you gonna do to try to help the people?
That's a good question, Gretchen.
Alright, so another round passes. Bramgrim and everybody else gets to the top of the ship. What are you guys doing? See,
I'm gonna cast Clinging Shadows and pull them onto the board. Or on board.
Alright, they're spread out. So there's 2 people grouped up at the front left of the ship, and then at the back, 1 on either side.
Alright, is there any way... Okay, is there any way I could reach more than just 2?
If you want to take the ones closest, I can try shifting and getting the ones that are further.
Alright, so Ethel, remember, you can also wild shape, turn into something.
Can I try to jump overboard to swim after them or no?
If you want.
Are you gonna jump off
You
the
can
boat?
jump overboard. You also have Watery Sphere. You can grab people with Watery Sphere.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna just cast that and save the 2 people at the front, I guess.
Let's see. Okay, so you see off of the side of the ship. So let's see. They become restrained by shadow. Alright. So let's see. Are they close enough to the ship? The first is. The second is. Yeah, lucky. Alright. So they're both within.
First time anyone's seen me cast as well.
What? Yeah, you guys see Bramgrim runs over and you see this dark shadowy ink sort of come off of the blade and cover his arm, and he almost throws it onto the side of the ship, and it reaches out, and these like tendrils of dark flame wrap around. This would be frickin' Essie, and grabs onto them and pulls them towards the side of the ship, and neither of them succeeds their save, so they're both pulled up against the side of the ship and restrained. And they're yelling. They are absolutely howling at the side of the ship. They're still in a bad spot because the waves are crashing up against them. So they're not actively drowning, but they're sort of being waterboarded.
He's waterboarding his crew.
Saving the other people.
Question. Are we in like direct combat right now?
No, we're just whoever's gonna help.
So, alright, can I can go? Like,
yeah. Just call it out.
Alright, can I wild shape into a squid? Octopus? Either one.
Yeah. You guys watch as Ethel runs to the side of the ship, jumps, and you see her body morph into that of a big ass squid as she just falls down into the water. And Ethel,
can I try and grab anyone who went overboard?
you go for Odell, and you go towards him. All right, okay. Who's going for Pearl? Golden Hair's still out there.
I mean, I can try shifting and grabbing someone who's further away.
All right, so Ralrut, would you go with Bramgrim to help the two people up in front?
Ralrut is going. Can't I help the person who's navigating the boat?
Oh, you're gonna go try to help navigate?
Yeah. With Echo's, do I have Echo's fortification, or is it just Echo's assistance for right now?
You have both. Yeah.
So
who do you want to give Echo's fortification?
I'll give Echo's fortification to the navigator, and then Echo's assistance to Bramgrim, or whichever more is gonna help.
You can Echo's fortification can do 3 people and on concentration.
Oh, Bramgrim, and then the navigator, and then El Simpiníto for the 3, and then Echo's assistance to
you can't do both.
Navigator.
They're both concentration, so you can only do fortification.
Okay. The fortification is only attack rolls and saving throws, not ability checks.
Oh, okay, then Echo's assistance to the navigator.
All right, you run up and you help the navigator, so he gets a the helmsman. So you go up with Browntooth. He's gonna make another check. Oh fuck, dude. Okay. Roll a d4. Be good, or this is not gonna be good. All right, the ship.
There's a guy trying to patch the boat, right?
He ran below deck. The boat's swaying.
Oh, then I'll go help him.
All right, so you'll get there next round. Oh god damn, these are bad rolls for you guys.
Yikes! All right, well I'm gonna have to go.
Nice.
Captain.
Yeah, I know your captain's pitching. But anyway, I'm just gonna try and pull the 2 people up.
All right, I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws. Actually,
including myself or no?
No. Fine. Anybody who's not on the ship. Anybody who's on the ship.
Okay.
You guys see Captain Goldilocks running over, cast a spell, and then anybody who's top deck. So Thelgun, you're good.
Well, it's fine. I have a swimming speed.
El Simpiníto's flying. You see Captain Goldilocks run over to the edge of the deck and just like with a crash, front flip on accident off the side of the deck.
Oh, great.
It's fine. I have a swimming speed of 40.
He crashes down into the water.
Oh my gosh.
El
Simpiníto. I'm just gonna swim, climb back up the ship, and help the people.
Simpiníto, you almost trip off the ship, but you just shift and you fly over, and you rescue one of the people. Ethel, you get back to the ship. You get back to the ship. You go grab. I believe it was Silverhair.
It was Odell.
It was Odell. There we go. You go over to Odell. You wrap your tentacles around them. They try getting away because they don't recognize you, but you're too strong. And you start. You go to the side of the ship and you just Like you just get your suction cups and climb your way up.
All right, I wish my crew the best. Please keep the ship safe.
Oh, Ralrut goes overboard.
Ralrut, you front flip off the side of the ship. Just...
Right. Please don't.
Wait,
die.
before I fall off, can I have the put an echo on the ship?
Make a dexterity check to see it. An initiative check. This would be how fast
Also,
you are.
Before I
Can
go,
you do
nice
that?
name, Eliza.
Huh?
Nice name on Discord.
Oh, thanks.
Can you do that for me? I'm not at home, dude.
Oh yeah. Then how'd you make that dexterity saving throw? Somebody make
I'm
a
rolling for him.
somebody make an initiative check for Ralrut.
Oh my gosh, I'm rolling for Abalaba, the dex.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, I have 8 tentacles, right? So, like, can't I grab multiple people who are
If
falling?
you want, yeah. I mean, it's just to your knowledge, you thought everybody else was being rescued.
Alright, at least Abalaba's okay.
Abalaba was fine. I'll roll the initiative check for Ralrut.
Alright, so we still need Dave,
And
right?
this shit's
And
like,
then everyone...
yeah, this shit's like the Titanic. They're not stopping singing.
Titanic.
Ralrut is not fast enough on the draw with an 8
They called dibs on the door.
With an 8 initiative, he flies over deck, but cannot put his echo as he just crashes into the waves. Bramgrim goes and helps you, climbs you up to the side of the...
If Dave falls overboard, I vote we let him stay there.
Ethel, you bring Odell back on deck, and you see now Bramgrim, Ralrut, and 2 of the other crew members are stuck on the side of the ship.
Alright, can I scoodle over there and, like, slurp my way over there with my suction cups?
Yeah.
And, try to grab all 3 of them? I don't know.
Alright, so...
As I'm climbing, can't I just put my echo on top of the deck? You just teleport there?
Yeah. It's a little too far away right now, but you're getting there.
It's longer than.
All right, so roll a d20 plus. I'll say 4. I'll say plus 3. I'll say.
Plus
So,
what?
d20 plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay. How do I roll straight?
Just so /R space 1d20
R plus.
Alright, LC. Yeah. So Simpiníto, you come back with your crewmate and drop them. You come back with Pearl. Odell and Pearl are now both on deck. Frisk and Essie are on the side of the ship, though.
I did it wrong.
Oh,
What
do
did I do?
/R, not the plus between.
Okay.
Just the space there. /R space.
Right. Okay. I'm a speedy typer.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Ethel, you go to the side of the ship and you clutch on to the 2 remaining crewmates, and Captain Goldilocks drops his spell as you yank them onto the side of the ship, onto the top of the ship,
Oh, yeah.
and then climb on yourself.
Alright. Cool.
So,
Can I fling them to safety?
yeah, you drop them on deck, but everybody's been accounted for now.
There's no other people in the sea.
Nobody else is in.
What about
No.
Ralrut and the captain?
The captain and Ralrut. Ralrut manages to teleport. The captain has a bit of a hard time climbing. It takes him a while. He gets there eventually.
Nice.
So,
Can I tell exactly what happened, like what we crashed into? Or what
yeah,
was
you
causing the
look
thing?
back and you've made past it now. There were a bunch of jagged rocks coming out.
And who was the lookout?
This lookout would have been. Let's see. It would have been Odell. Yeah, and you go and you see, you've got a handful of casualties. Everybody who fell off was pretty much left unable to work for the rest of the day. So you guys are gonna have to take over their spots to continue travel.
Wait, they're all.
You patched the ship and everything though, right?
You're healing some of it back, so he's gonna make some checks with your help to try to repair it. He's got to succeed on 3 out of 5. 1 success.
Okay.
2 success. Okay. 1 fail. 1 fail. Oh, this one will determine it.
Bruh.
Yeah, you guys spend some time. It heals a little bit of it. It regains 7 hit points.
Nice.
Yeah, but you guys are gonna have to take back over day shifts. The alternate shift of crew were mostly left incapacitated for the night. So you lose a decent bit of travel for the day. And I believe that is where we will end off our session. So,
Question.
we're sailing, boys.
Yes, sir.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. Can Ethel? I know we're ending it, but can Ethel like go into the crow's nest and like just be like, this is where I'm staying. Nobody's going there anymore.
Oh, you're staying on the
You
crow's
all
nest?
sick of this? Yeah.
Yeah. So you're staying up there.
All right. I'm still in my squid form currently. I'm just gonna stay in that for a little bit because I haven't been a squid before and I'm trying to get used to it.
So yeah, you
I'm
see.
learning that it might be useful.
You see, Ethel is moving around the deck of the ship as a squid. She's just moving around.
Vibing. Looking around.
She's
Juan,
vibing.
don't say anything.
I was gonna ask about why does Alex keep mentioning Lavola? Did Lavola like
keeps forgetting the
overturn
name.
someone?
Because I keep mixing up the names for Eliza.
I used to be Lavola. Now I'm not Lavola, and now he's forgotten. So now my
confused.
nickname is
Oh, yeah.
my name is Ethel.
Eliza, we hate Lavola. Just
Yeah,
just so you know.
It's because of Pedro, though, because...
She was a buzzkill.
You guys do. Oh my god.
Like she was like living the worst. We crack a joke like, oh, you can't do that. You're coming up with me.
That's pretty much exactly what she sounded like.
Alright. Well, guys, that was a fun session. I'm excited to hit the sea.
Yes.
Did you like my sea shanty, Alex?
Yes, sir.
Can I hear it because I missed it?
Oh.
Did you say
Someone else
no?
do it this time. Yeah.
We'll hear it next time.
Next time?
But for
Okay.
now, 8 days into travel, gentlemen. This session, I think, is the most days we've ever passed. In one
Right,
session.
traveling like on foot took ages.
We traveled 18... There were 18 days passed in this session alone.
For the
That's
time
true.
that I wasn't here, Ethel was just in a trance.
Yeah. Alright.
She
So,
was just in a
well, I guess I'll talk to
blank
you lads
state.
later.
Yeah, well, it was been fun, guys.
I'm so happy I'm back home.
Right.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys.
Yeah, later, guys.
Yep.
Bye.
See you guys.
Adios.
Adieu.